everybody! How are you all? Happy Friday! It's finally the weekend! We made it! We're all alive! We made it! Welcome in, everyone! Hi, Dan! Congratulations on the first! You made it! Hi, Zorko! Hi, Cadox! Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for being here, Drop. I really appreciate you dropping in. And thank you as well, Dan. Don't worry, I'm doing okay. I had a little bit of a moment earlier. I was just feeling a little bit poorly. I'm sure you'll understand. I'm having my time, if that makes sense. So I just wasn't really feeling the best before I came on stream, but I'm better now. I'm better now. I've had some sugar in me. I feel much better now. Hi, Plague Fox. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Would you mind if I just called you Plague? Would Plague be okay? Would you prefer Fox? And a snack time and a hydrate. Let's go. Let's go. I have tea and I have some dried fruit with me today. So we actually have a few snacks today. So I will be doing that. Plague is fine. Alright, perfect. Thank you, Plague. Some tea. I don't know if drinking tea actually counts as a hydrate because I've heard that tea isn't actually that hydrating. Lab with dried fruit, name a more iconic duo. It's either lab with dried fruit or lab with cake. It's one of the two. Anything sugary. You've reached a watch streak? 25 streams. Let's go, Dan. Oh, this is PG-13 Lab A. Everyone loves a good cake. I don't care. Everyone loves a good cake in here. No judgment. I also love the Cadox and Den. Your little chibis have just become part of the stream now. Like, they're just here. They're just chilling out with me now. I love it so much. Hell yeah, they might become some reactive PNGs for chat at some point in the future. I wanted to have it so that I could make like my own Lavlop, and Lavlop would sit next to me or sit on the same side as you, and Lavlop would react or speak whenever chat did like the TTS thing. But I'm not sure how to get that working. There's a lot of plugins that I need to install that I'm just way too lazy to install. Pin Cadox on Cadox, so then when Cadox speaks, bubbles come from Chibi Cadox. That's a great idea. Cadox, can you pin yourself to Cadox? I just got done moving some trees that fell over. Ooh. Do you do like road clearances, Plague Fox? Do you do like industrial stuff? That's really cool. Hi, Mushy! Hi, Mushy, welcome on in! If you've got alert going on, that's no problem at all. No problem at all. I know we've got some friends that are streaming at the moment just now, so if you're just lurking, that's no problem at all. Gunch. No, you don't. Okay, okay. We had a bad windstorm. Oh, yeah. Is it that time of year when there's a lot of storms happening on your end? We've had some really bad storms in the UK in the last few months. It's not been very great. A few record-breaking storms too. It's been quite nasty. You're at work. Oh, no worries at all. No worries at all, Mushy. If you need to dip in and out, that's no problem at all. I'm just really appreciative that you're even here. Thank you for taking the time. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay today. I feel like on the lead up to the weekend, everyone's really low on energy and everyone's feeling a bit down. Everyone's feeling a little bit, under the weather. Are you kidding? Of course I'm here. Thank you, Mushy. Thank you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. You're hyped to be here. I'm glad. I'm glad you come back and have a nice time. If I'm correct, you can have multiple TTSs, right? Yes. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can have multiple TTSs, so you could probably have it so that you and Dan can argue. Anyway, I'm exhausted and a bit hungry. Oh, no worries, Plague. If you need to get going, like if you were just here for a quick minute, that's no worries. Please prioritize yourself. If you need to head off and get yourself some rest, get yourself some food, that's no worries at all. Please do that. Make sure to take care of yourself. My one requirement for my streams are you have to be happy and healthy whenever you come here. You need to make sure you're taking care of yourself. Why argue? Well, not like actually argue, but just have both of you talking at the same time. Like multiple TTSs. Turn the music up just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. There we go. Okay, so today, just a little welcome thing for you there. But today we're going to be working on some emotes. Emotes today. I just want today to be a little bit chill because I'm feeling like a little bit unwell. I just want to spend a little bit of time just chatting with everyone and just doing some emote work today. I've made some really good progress with Geops emotes. I'm wanting to try and get these done really soon. We finished Apathena last time. Well, we didn't finish it on stream. I finished it off stream, but you guys got to see me working on Apathena last time. We've also got another commission that I'm doing at the moment for Orenda. We're doing a singular animated emote for her, so that will probably be the next stream as well. We'll probably start working on that because I've just made a sketch layer for it. It's a sketched animated emote, and it's it's very rough around the edges, but I really want to give single frame animation a try. But yes, we're going to be working on this now. Let's see. Where were we? Right, we developed the black lines last time. I remembered that. Okay. So we're going to start just by filling everything in because we've got the basic colors to put down. So yeah. Let's see. What were everyone else's colors? What were the original colors? Okay, so the originals were like this color. I feel like a lot of art streamers have been getting sick. I mean, I'm not too surprised. We hardly go outside. We hardly go outside. We're sitting at a desk all day. I feel like people that spend a lot of time indoors in particular are really prone to getting sick. And there's the bad weather as well. Yeah, definitely bad weather. We're not really built for it. But yeah, bad weather is certainly a blame. A big ol' blame on my end. But how's everyone else been doing today? Has everyone had a good day since the last time we all hung out? What have you all been up to today? For me, I was trying to keep myself productive. Oh, thank you for the save, Kai Chalk, and welcome on in. It's good to see you. If you're needing to lurk, that's no problem at all. I just appreciate you being here. So yeah, I've been kind of trying to stay productive today. I found that I become like a lot less productive when I'm feeling a bit poorly, but that's kind of a given, isn't it? I've been trying to get some schoolwork done today. I can actually show you guys some of my schoolwork if you're interested. I'm currently making, what's it called? I'm currently doing environment design and character design for my uni course at the moment. It's very, 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 very high demand. It won't leave me alone. That's why I'm making it very clear to all the people that are going to be commissioning me for the next 2 months that my workload is going to be quite high. So it'll probably be a while before they get their commissions, or before they see progress on their commissions, just because things are so busy. So busy. Raining a lot here, but going well. Getting to work from home today, so easy to watch the lab. Oh, thank you. I'm easy to watch. But I'm glad you've had a good work day today. And try and keep yourself dry, okay? It's awful getting caught in the rain. Trust me, as someone that was born in the land of rain, it's awful to be caught in it. I've been researching mic settings and I watched some UT videos. Oh, nice then. Yeah, I remember you saying earlier that you're sure that the mic that I've got is a different mic from yours, but you were still going to look into it. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Then maybe my mic will actually get good. But tonight, literally as soon as stream is over, I'm going to go buy myself a mic arm off of Amazon. No more, no more of this. No more of this. I'm so sick with my crap mic. My crap mic is what's making me sick. And yeah, schoolwork sounds cool. Sure, I'd love to show you. 1 second, I'll see if I can get it popped up. So open recent. Okay, this might look weird to begin with, but trust me, this is actually like functional. It's probably a big file, eh? Come on, Photoshop. Come on, Photoshop, please don't crash. Please. And Caddock's still a bit under the weather, but slightly better. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Just keep yourself rested, okay? Eat warm food, keep yourself all snuggled up. Ah, yes, this is what I'm doing just now. Hold on. So I'll get rid of the perspective grids. No one needs to see them. I'm currently making a sort of naturally formed gate. So, hold on, I've got my layer settings in there. So these gates I'm making are meant to be made from like natural materials. So I'm using lots of different like carved wood and stuff. Basically, my brief is that I need to be able to make a home for really intelligent squirrels. So the squirrels need to be able to make the resources and stuff. So very crudely cut, but also like wooden carvings on the inside of the logs. Inspired by things like Beatrix Potter and like Vikings and stuff. I won't be able to test it, so I'll have to send some setups your way so you can try them. Yes, please do. That'd be really helpful. I won't really be able to test them unless I'm on stream, because from what I can tell, the feedback that I get through my headset is completely different to what the mic actually picks up on stream. It's so strange. Do you guys like any of them? Like, do you guys have a preference? Like the gate's supposed to be for like a family home. But I don't really know which one I prefer yet. That looks amazing. Thank you, Dad. And I also I also did a bunch of I did a bunch of pillars too. This is something you do in environment art, just bloody pillars all day. Look at all these damn pillars. I've got some like religious symbolism on some of them, like the squirrels that are like looking like Jesus. Just the little squirrels holding acorns looking like Jesus. These are all so good. Wow, thank you. Acorn God. Yeah, I've got things like fabric tied around them. I've got multiple like columns within it. Some like squirrel mirroring going on here, some carving, stuff like that. I went kind of ham. I went a little bit ham. But I'm really enjoying working on them. I just want to make pillars, but I hate drawing anything to do with architecture. I'm so bad. The thing that I had to keep in mind as well is I had to make sure that the designs could be made by squirrels as well. So as long as it was nothing like too high tech, you know what I mean? Like nothing metal. It all has to be made of like natural materials. And I've also got some like treetop concepts as well for their home. So this is like where the squirrels would stay, what sort of house they'd have. I wanted to be focused on like a tree house, like how it would sit in a tree. And it's kind of like built from like either like condensed muck or wood just built into it. Very civilized, intelligent squirrels that have little cottages in the trees, you know? You're extremely skilled. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Everyone's being really kind. Thank you. And I also have one more here, which is like my earliest concepts. This is when I was first starting the idea. So these were like my first ideas. They're a bit crap, but yeah. And then the other one I was doing, hold on. Uh, is this the right one? Oh, please tell me this is the right one. Okay, this one's large too. Eek. Okay, okay. Yeah, so this is a character design concept I'm doing right now. So the brief that we're given is it has to be for like a fighting game, and I want to do like, because I like rock and heavy metal, I want to do a character that is grounded in that sort of scene. So he like attacks with like his fists, and he has a guitar as like a backup weapon and everything. Oh, sorry for anyone who's currently in ad jail. I'm so sorry, anyone that's in ad jail. I'll give it a second for you guys to rejoin. Uh, but yeah, so I had a lot of fun drawing their wee tummies. They've got nice tummies. But I really enjoyed kind of looking back at like 80 like 70s and 80s rocker and metalhead aesthetics, like all the tattoos and stuff. I want him to be middle aged, so I don't want him to be like too attractive. I want him to be like a guy that's been on many tours, taken many drugs, but is still super buff. You know what I mean? Like he's a musician, of course he's been on tour and taken way too many substances. So these were kind of my more developed concepts. I really like this one. It gives me very big like Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses vibe. I really like the look of the shirt, but it's all mid tones, so the values blend in a bit too much together. So I need to make his skin a little bit lighter. I need to make his hair a little bit lighter because he's in his like 40s, 50s. I need to make his hair a little bit lighter, like it's graying out. Um, and of course, working on these silhouettes as well, I wanted to try and make something a bit stronger, like adding the flared pants and stuff, and like adding more strings. More strings means stronger silhouette in concept art. I can clearly see how much effort you put in. I didn't know you could draw so many different things. Well, thank you. Well, that's one of those things. If you want to be a concept artist, then you need to be able to adjust your style depending on what the clients want. So when you're doing concept art, you need to be able to cover a lot of bases very easily. Like for me, I don't like environments, but if you're actually working at a game studio or an animation studio, they'll be asking you directly, we need you to draw pillars for this really important locations. You just need to do it. You just need to jump on pillars and make it your life's work. It's annoying, but it's just kind of the case. Yeah, but now I want to see all of it, like all of it. My friend Reginald Whiskersworth would love this. Him and I love fighting games. Oh, that's so cool, Drop. This is so cool. Thank you. Thank you. I'll show you guys the work as I go because I really enjoy showing you guys my uni work. I've not got too much other than this. A lot of the stuff I have is in my sketchbook. I'm making something right now for my industry practice class where I'm designing a prop, and I'm designing a kid's backpack, and I call it the bat of holding. You know how you get the bag of holding from D&D? I'm designing a bat of holding, so it's like a plush bat backpack that's magical and it can hold loads of items. So I'm really excited. I get to draw a plush toy backpack. And I get to study materials and how light works on plushies and everything. I'm so excited. It's going to be a really fun project. But yeah, I can keep you guys up to date if you like seeing this sort of thing. I love drawing like new and challenging things, especially when it comes to concept art. Um, so as I progress and as I get better, I'll show you guys more and more as I go. Yeah, please, if you're fine with that. Thank you. I'd love to. I'd love to. I think it'll be so much fun to show you guys my progress. I really enjoy showing you. And it'd be good to get feedback as well, like what you guys kind of like the look of and everything. I've not got enough concepts together for the fighting game character just yet to make any decisions. as I get better, as if Lav wasn't already amazing at art. Trust me, Drop. I'm in a master's class, which means there are people in this class that should not be in school. They should be in industry already. They should have like their own art books out on sale and everything. I'm working with so many talented people that I look at my work and I'm like, trash, trash, get it in the bin, get it in the bin, get it out of my sight. I'd buy your art book. Thank you. Peeking in before I start my travels. Hi, Hoodie. Hello, Hoodie. How are you doing? Are you traveling today? Are you going anywhere exciting? Are you going to visit family today, Hoodie? But thank you so much for coming in. It's really great to see you. I hope you stay safe, okay? Today and tomorrow. Oh, that should be fun. That should be fun. Are you traveling all day those days? Another family visit. Oh, you've got this. Get yourself plenty of rest. Bring a good book. Make sure to keep yourself topped off on coffee or tea, whichever works for you. You'll be fine. I was just showing the rest of the Warren some of my university work at the moment, Hoodie, if you want to have a peek. Just 6 to 8 hours each day. Oh, that's still a long time for travel. That's a long time for travel. Oh, eyes. Okay, so this was the first one I showed everyone. I'm doing environment concept art right now. So I'm working on doing a tree house that squirrels are supposed to be living in. This was like my first idea for the concepts, and then I developed them further to be kind of more sturdy and more place structures, like how it would fit on the tree. And then I've moved forward a little bit and I started designing pillars. So it's meant to be like a family of squirrels that live in this tree, but they're intelligent squirrels, so they know how to create art and things like that. So I've got like squirrel imagery all over this, like religious symbolism. Those are gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you very much. I love it. It was so much fun just doing all the little leaves and stuff and all the motifs. I did a lot of research into different kinds of pillars, like from Italy and stuff. So kind of red wall like that. Yeah, similar to that. Yeah. Um, you're brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you. This is one of my favorites. I love the very simplistic, almost ritualistic look of it, or like pagan look of it, with all the lavender hanging from it. Mobile isn't my friend. Twitch mobile is awful. It's fine. I love this one where they're hugging each other's tails. And I love kind of working with slightly more carving ones. Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been doing. This one's nice because it's like the squirrels are chasing each other on the spirals. I think that looks nice. And then today, work I was doing, I love variety. Thank you. It's really important to get variety down when it comes to concept art. Trying to explore as many ideas as possible is really important, because you might have a client that doesn't really know what they're looking for, and they're looking to you to solve all those problems for them and to like create their visual design. Um, and then today I was working on gates. I still have to make a few things, but this is like the front doors to their house. I was looking at kind of slightly more complex designs, where it's a lot more motifs, carvings, like rope hanging from it and everything, dried plants like foxglove and ferns, little holes in the pillars where candles can hang in. And I'm making it kind of more homely and Beatrix Potter like, where it's just like a little crude doorway with a mop and like plant pots and stuff, or like more Viking with the crossover, or a lot more built and reinforced like this one. My brain's just been mental today. So I've been going through a lot of these. Thank you. I better thank you very much. Thank you. I love the creativity of your mind. Thank you, Hoodie. I feel bad because you guys don't really get to see this like part of me very often, do you? Where you get to see the actual work that I'm making as a concept artist. And hi, Lyrixia, welcome in. That was a whole jump scare. I'm sorry. Was it a bit too loud? Should I have turned the volume down? Hi, Phantom. Welcome in. Hi, Lyrixia. Hope you're having a good day. You too, Phantom. Hello, Anne. I'm just showing everyone my concepts for class. And this is my last concept that I was working on this week. This is, I was just explaining to everyone that this was for a fighting game character. So our brief for this class is we have to design a character that would be based in a game similar to the visual style of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Now, I'm very, very interested in the art style of Street Fighter, not as much Mortal Kombat because it's a bit too realistic for my taste, but I still love their designs. And I was going for this like rocker and heavy metal sort of character, like a retired rocker or like a rock star sort of character. So I'm looking at all these different sort of realistic-ish designs and how I want to portray him, like the heavy jewelry, the ripped clothes, cargo shorts, tattoos on different parts of his hands and on his belt, the long hair, the sunglasses, leather jacket, things like that. Like the only problem is a lot of the designs here, as much as they're good, I feel like they could definitely have stronger silhouettes because you need that in a fighting game. You need to have a really strong presence. I like this one the most because it has the most kind of like Axl Rose feel to it. I think what I might do is I might take the cargo shorts that are on 3 and bring it over to, or cargo shorts on 4 and bring it over to 5. Just to give the silhouette a bit of a stronger presence and also move the values around because everything's a bit too grey. All the values kind of melt together and it makes the actual like color variation of the character not look that great. So I need to try and balance it out, make the whiters whiter and the blackers blacker, if you know what I mean, just to make it a bit stronger. And then down here I've got more working silhouettes where I just went kind of crazy with strings and hair and sharpness. Like these are ones that I haven't developed a sketch layer for yet. They're just for thumbnailing. You could make the spikes on the boots like much, much larger so they add to the silhouette and makes it more interesting. Yes, definitely. Like things like spikes and things like spikes and fabric that hangs off can really make a much stronger silhouette and makes your character more appealing to look at. Silhouette's really important when it comes to character design because creating a really recognizable silhouette is super, super important. Like for example, I know this is like a silly example, but look at this. Who's that? What character is this? It's just gonna be Kirby, isn't it? It's just, yes, Circle or Jigglypuff. Like this could be Jigglypuff. This is Jigglypuff. You know what I mean? Like just little things that you can add to a silhouette can make it a much stronger character design and make it much more recognizable. Can I just say I really enjoy when you do explanations and stuff? Oh, thank you. I'm not as skilled when it comes to artwork as creators like Pixar. I'm not very great at explaining my process or anything like that. But whatever knowledge I can give, I like to give. Like at some point in the future, I actually want to do you on fire. You okay then? Like at some point in the future, I actually want to do maybe like study streams and stuff where we all get together and I show you guys how I create characters or chibis and stuff like that, and you can all draw along with me. We can call it like a draw along stream where if you join the Discord, you can send like progress and stuff and we can all look at it together and offer feedback. Like that seems like it'd be fun, like art class streams. I think that'd be fun. You're great, thank you. Well, as I said, I'm not the best I can be just yet, but being able to do it on stream and being able to get such great feedback and such really nice praise and kind praise from you all is really encouraging to me. And kind of seeing how much people enjoy my work, it really makes it easier, you know? No, what's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you on fire? Why are you on fire? I'm also I also wanted at some point today as well I wanted to get to a certain point, like maybe get the base colors down for the sketch, or the base colors down for these emotes. And then I wanted to make our consume emote on stream. I wanted to make the consume emote on stream. No self-deprecation. Yes, that is the right way to spell it. I remember we did like defecation at one point. No self-defecation. I'm like, no, that's not the word. Say the correct word. No self-decapitation. I don't know if that's possible. Self-decapitation. That'd be interesting. Oh god, drop that so much worse. I don't see how you could get that one wrong. I hope I can watch during the car ride. Oh, that's no worries, Hoodie. If you're not able to, it's okay. I just want you to enjoy your trip. Are you going with your other half, if you don't mind me asking, or are you just going yourself? Is this just a you trip? Oh, it's the spring soundtrack. Spring soundtrack for Stardew. Yes, together this time. Oh, that's gonna be nice. It's gonna be really nice. I hope you have a lovely time. Oh my god, Lavender Bun Stardew Valley stream when? When are we gonna do a Stardew Valley stream, guys? When's that gonna happen? It's gonna be nice having a week together. No work in the week. Yeah, love when. If I was gonna do a Stardew Valley stream, I want to figure out how I can mod the game. I don't know how to mod Stardew Valley in particular, and I don't know where to find mods for it. So that's one thing that I want to do. I want to actually like get mods for Stardew Valley because I do not have any. I bought the game but played like 5 minutes and then forgot. I forgot. So like here's the thing. I originally played I own like 2 or 3 copies of Stardew Valley. I own a copy on I think I've got a copy on Xbox. I've got a copy on my PlayStation 4 and I've got a copy on Steam, right? I bought Stardew Valley on Steam because I really enjoyed playing it on PlayStation 4. Me and my partner played our own game during COVID, like when the pandemic first happened. We both bought a copy of it. I played my campaign in the bedroom, and he played his campaign in the living room. But then we thought, oh, why don't we just do a duo campaign? So we did a thing called Stardew Valley Sundays, where we literally just sat on our consoles and we just played the game together. And our big goal was to make it to year 3, to get married in game and have a child in the game. We got to a point where we got married, but we never made it to year 3, and we never managed to have a child. We never managed to bring a kid in, which is really sad because I didn't know that you could do things like go to an island and stuff. So that's going to be like my new goal, to actually finish the game and reach the end credits. That's what I want to do. Like I want to go as far as RT Game did, because I watched his playthrough of Stardew Valley. Oh god, the absolute like the absolute like fun and all fun for all version where he just role plays Heisenberg for hours in Stardew Valley. Welcome back, Mushy. Welcome back. I didn't even know you could get married. Yeah, you can. You can get married. You can get married to characters in game, or you can get married to other players. It's much harder to get married to other players because you need to make a wedding ring, and a wedding ring is a lot of materials. It's a lot of materials to make. Welcome back, Mew. Welcome back. I love RT. Oh, he's so funny, isn't he? He's so funny. Who'd have thought? Because I discovered him when I watched his Oh, thank thank you, Proto. Thank you for the heady pats. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I discovered RT Game through his playthrough of Stardew Valley, where he just, as I said, he just role played really badly as Walt from Breaking Bad for hours and hours and hours, but it was so funny because he just kept calling people like he kept naming people after the Breaking Bad characters, or kept like just like Sebby, we have to cook the blueberries, Sebby. And the whole point of the playthrough was he needed to make like a drug empire by like farming everything blue in the game. He refused to farm anything that wasn't blue, so he just like made blueberries for ages. It was great. He was so dedicated to the role. I loved it. His music video, I did not. He did a music video? Was it something to do with him being the Drift King in college? Because I swear to God, I did not see his music video, and I'm scared to ask it. I'm very scared to ask. Nope, okay. What was it about? You should be scared. Okay, I'm gonna quickly like look it up. What is this thing? Is it just RT Game music video? What? Wait. Princess Daisy. Is this the princess? Ew, what is this? Is it Princess Daisy? Okay, I'm watching that later. I did not want Princess Daisy is my Drift Queen. This is my love song for Princess Daisy. Happy Valentine's Day. Thanks, I hate it. He doesn't even like Princess Daisy. What? Please do. I promise I will watch it later. Like I need to watch a million other things later. Like we need to watch Has Been Hotel with Cadox tomorrow. And we also need to watch the Snapcube Sonic dub. That's gonna be fun. Daisy is best. I disagree. I think Rosalina's best. Rosalina's best, girl. She adopted all those Lumas and has an orphanage in the sky. She's the best girl. I love her with all my heart. She's so sweet. Well, if we have time, we'll watch both. I don't think we're gonna be able to watch all of the Snapcubed videos in a oneer. I don't think that's gonna be possible. I love Rosalie. Oh, Rosalina's the best. I love her so much. She's so pretty. So pretty. I love her golden blue palette. It was a charity goal to get him to wear the Daisy dress, but he went above and beyond, as he does. As he does. He's such an amazing creator. Big respects to RT Game. He does great work. Hero story and villain story gotta be in one go though. Yeah, very true, very true. Yeah, there's I feel like a lot of them just need to be in one go. Like it has to be the whole of that season, basically. You have to watch the entirety of the Sonic 06 one. You have to watch the entirety of Shadow the Hedgehog. You can't miss a beat. You can't miss a beat at all. It has to be constant. And it's also the fact that a lot of the people that do the voice acting in the Snapcube Sonic... Oh, for anyone here that doesn't actually know about Snapcube, they do like they do like a funny dub version of the Sonic games in their cutscenes, and they basically improv the entire thing. It's absolutely hilarious. Because typically, like when I was growing up, a lot of dub overs were quite cringe, but these guys do it really well. It's very kind of it's very crude, very rude, very awful humor half of the time, but some of it's really, really funny. Some of it's really, really funny, and I'd suggest it if you're a Sonic fan and and you like jokes. I'd suggest it. And I am both. I'm a Sonic fan, and I also very love jokes. Jokes are good. Very British humor, to be honest. British humor is very dry. We're very dry over the pond. Extremely dry. A lot of British humor is through like sarcasm, wordplay, and like that sort of thing. Yeah, so it's very British humor actually, now I think about it. But yeah, it's really good and really fun. I'd recommend it again if you're a Sonic fan, or if you just enjoy like even if you enjoy YTPs, I'm sure you'd like it. Fanta told me you've seen it. UTP. Yeah. YTP, yes. YouTube poops. Back in the old days, we had YTPs, YouTube poops. They were the closest things you could really get to meme compilations back in the day. Oh, back in the day, I'm so old. Fanta told me you've seen it. Oh, Still Game. I think every Scottish person has at some point seen Still Game. Wow, instant. I'm so old. I am. I feel so. I'm 26 years of age. I'm going to be 27 in a little over a month. I feel ancient. I am 80 years old in soul. I'm an old soul. Can have a wee snack. You're literally so young. Lol, stop. I'm not. I'm not young. I've reached that. I'm sorry. I've reached that point in my physical health, right? Where you're 26, I'm 24. You make me feel so old. Makes me happy you're my age. Me too. Me too. I typically find people that are quite interested in this sort of stuff to be around the same age anyway. But yeah, I'm at that stage in my life where I'm starting to feel like I'm actually physically deteriorating. Because when you're young, you are kind of constantly growing. You're constantly growing, so your body kind of takes care of all your problems for you. Like if you're tired, if you're if you're feeling a bit sick, or your neck hurts, or your legs hurt, your shoulders hurt, that typically gets sorted out really quick because you're young, you heal fast, right? Because you've got more energy. Your teeth are growing while your ears are growing, you're growing taller and stuff. But then you get to a stage where you stop growing, like your cells stop reproducing at the same rate, you stop shedding your old skin and stuff like that, and your body's just like, right, I've done my job, it's up to you now, kid. And then just you're on your own. You need to start taking care of yourself now. You need vitamin pills. You need to start going on diets because you don't have the same metabolism you had a few years ago. You have to start going to bed earlier because you don't have the same energy you did. You can't do all-nighters anymore. I can't remember the last time I did an all-nighter. I can't. I don't think I've done an all-nighter in like 5 years. And thank you, Hidi, for the snack. And to answer your question, Mushy, it is dried fruit. Dried fruit and biscuits. We have dried fruit and rich tea biscuits because I'm trying to watch my sugar intake. But that is the snack for today, and thank you for redeeming the snack time as well. And thank you, Mushy, for the hydrate as well. I really appreciate that. You feel called out? Which means you absolutely agree with me. Me staring at my Totally Spies print. Oh my god, Spy, Totally Spies, Winx Club. Arthur, do you remember the show Arthur? Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet have an original point of view. That one. Oh, Hoodie, it's no worries, it's no worries. Enjoy your journey, okay? Please be safe. Please get home safe. People don't know who Arthur is. No, they don't. They don't know who he is, Mushy. No one knows. And no worries, Hoodie, no worries. You just focus on staying safe, okay? Enjoy your drive. I hope you get there okay. Let us know as soon as you get there so we know you got back safe, okay? What do you mean, Oh my god. Oh my god. It's awful. It's awful. I have a friend at uni and they told me that like someone young, I think like a sibling or something, didn't know who Arthur was. Like a younger sibling didn't know who Arthur was. And I was like, what do you mean? Oh, Sonic Underground days, the old like Teen Titans, the old Teen Titans, the Justice League show, the old Spider-Man and everything. Oh, all my old cartoons, Dexter's Laboratory, Cow and Chicken. Oh, it's all gone. Powerpuff Girls, it's all gone. It's more than just my back that ain't working. I'm literally living in shrimp mode, honestly. I have to every now and again I do this thing where I need to remind myself that I'm not a shrimp, straighten my back, stop furrowing my brow, because apparently I'm getting wrinkles on my forehead because I have a habit of frowning when I'm working. So hold on, I'll just adjust my seat. So when I'm working, something that I do when I'm concentrating is I just frown. Like I just look like I'm frowning at you, but I'm not. Like I'm not angry. I'm not bothered. I'm just concentrating, but my eyebrows just dip, and I look like I'm really angry, but I'm not. But it's just because I'm concentrating. Like nothing's wrong. I'll put on forehead patches to help prevent wrinkles from forming. Oh, that's a good idea. Forehead patches. I could just put a piece of sellotape, like, on my skin, and that should do the same thing, right? I hope. I hope that does the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna take these. I'm gonna add this here so that I've got a reference for the color. So this is the color we're aiming for. Oh, Kite Smith? Kite Smith, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I pronounced your name right. Welcome on in. Welcome on into the war, and it's really nice to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday so far. We're just doing some emotes for G-Op right now. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So the rock is a different color, so we have to get that down. The rock's this sort of color. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. I knew that reference immediately then. I knew it immediately. Don't mess with someone that grew up with SpongeBob. I lived off of SpongeBob SquarePants from, I think, when I was born. Not when I was born, like early cartoon days. I used to go over to my grandparents' house and I would literally record like hours and hours and hours of SpongeBob SquarePants and just watch it at my grandparents'. My mum thought the sound of SpongeBob's laugh was really annoying, so I wasn't allowed to record it at home, but I could record it as much as I wanted at my grandparents' house and they wouldn't mind. We were watching SpongeBob just now before stream. Yeah, oh my god, there's loads of SpongeBob on Netflix, but it's like a really weird mix of them for me. Like on the British Netflix, there's a really limited amount of seasons on it. It's really strange. Okay, what was the color for this thing? Okay, it was like this black. Okay. Oh, did you say Boulder? The boulders over his conflicted feelings and now he's ready to bury you in a rock avalanche? What's that one from? I think I recognize. Is that from something? Because I think I might recognize that one. If it's not, then ignore me, and I obviously don't know what I'm talking about. He drinking from a straw, like he's people. Yeah, Zarko, what's it from? Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, okay. So I've only seen Avatar: The Last Airbender once. I've only watched the whole thing through once, and it was actually either last year or the year before. Like the first time I'd ever watched it, ever. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I would have loved it if I watched it as a kid, but it was another one of those shows where all my friends were watching it, and I didn't really want to be part of everyone else. I just wanted to do my own thing. Lab watch it again. I will watch it again. It's so fun. I refuse to watch Legend of Korra though. I'm sorry. I refuse to watch it. Nothing against people that enjoy Korra. I just think it's awful. I just think it's awful and I don't like it. I don't like the main character. I think she's really annoying. Like really, really annoying. And I don't sympathize with her struggle at all. I don't sympathize with her struggle. I'm sorry. I hate it. It's not bad. Okay, so I agree it's not bad. I just don't personally like it. I don't personally like it. I don't think Korra is a good character to me. I don't think she's a good person either. I think she's very entitled. I think she's very rude. The show literally opens up with her being really obnoxious, being a baby, and just immediately being able to bend everything. And I'm just like, yeah, no. At least with Aang, we went through the whole show watching him grow and watching him become stronger through his elements, and he masters them slowly over time. This girl, as a baby, right, as a baby, is able to immediately start bending immediately upon birth. Like, no, no. Evil and rude girl. True. I mean, if you're into that, you're into that, alright? If you're into that, you're into that. We all appreciate the mean and rude girls. Except air, yes, except air, but still the argument applies. She's able to bend like multiple elements immediately. There's nowhere near the same amount of struggle. Evil me, thank you so much for the kiss. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, thank you. Mean Girls, yeah, best movie. I prefer yeah, Mean Girls is fun. Mean Girls is fun. I remember watching it as a kid. I remember my sister showing me films like Devil Wears Prada, Angus Thongs and Perfect Snogging and stuff like that, or The Princess Diaries. Um, like I enjoyed movies like that. What was you gonna say? I was gonna say a different movie. I prefer. I'm not saying anything. I was gonna make a joke. There was a film. I don't know if everyone's seen it, but I'm sure they have. Because it's a really well-known comedy. It's a show called White Girls, or I'm pretty sure it's called White Girls, where it's like these two like African American detectives dress up as white girls. They look horrific, like they've been through prosthetic surgery, but it's so funny. Like I still watch it now White chicks, that's it. White chicks. White chicks, that's there's that amazing moment in it where Terry Crews is in it and he's like, and I need you, and I miss you. Terry Crews was Terry Crews in that movie. I don't care what anyone says. He was just being himself. No one will tell me otherwise. That was Terry Crews as a person. That was not a character. It's the exact same as him in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He's not playing a character. He's playing Terry Crews, and I refuse to believe anything else. Yeah. No, he's on the dance floor with rave stick. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I've just started watching it. Oh my god. So I watched a few episodes of the first season, like a few years ago. I wasn't really sure if I liked it. This was around the time that I was still not quite open to The Office yet. But then I watched it again. I watched The Office again, I think 2 years ago, and I loved it. I laughed so much. So like an embarrassingly amount of laughter I had. It was so much fun. Um and then I wanted to be like, I'll revisit. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I wonder if it's going to be any different. So I did. So I did, in fact, revisit, and lo and behold, it was different, and it was way funnier than I remembered. Way funnier than I remembered, and I'm having a lot more fun with it now. Here we go. Yay! Yeah. I'm loving it now. I'm loving it. It's so funny. It's so funny. Captain Holt and Terry Crews are my favorite. They're great. Terry's just called Terry. Someone is messaging me. Who's messaging me? What do you want? Oh yeah, I really need to. Oh no. I really need to do the codes for Genshin today, don't I? No, I need to download the update. I really need to play it. I need to play the new Genshin. Now that I know that Novelette's coming back, whoa, 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 we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him, boys. I'm gonna stream getting Novelette. I'm gonna stream when Novelette gets released again. We're gonna do a bunch of grinding in advance, and then we're gonna get Novelette, and we're gonna celebrate. You watch, you watch. Bless me with Novelette, please. Oh, what am I doing with myself? What am I doing with myself? We're gonna bark for Novelette. Yes, exactly. Be there to give me strength, encouragement, and strength. Okay, and I'm gonna do this. Add a little hint of yellow on top. I'm pretty sure that's what's in the original. Yes. And then maybe a bit of blue on the bottom. I remember seeing that. I don't play the Hoyoverse games, so take all of my luck. Thank you, Phantom. I will take. Thank you very much. I take it with gratitude. Nah, Clarine. Welcome, Chocolate. Welcome on in. I keep forgetting you're a Clarine stan. Well, I hope you get her, Chocolate. I hope you get her. Best of luck for her. Me and Cadots were just discussing we're probably going to have to empty our bank accounts for this update. Oh my god, it's going to be nasty. But welcome in, Chocolate. Yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Friday. Okay, what's going on with the other rocks? How did I do the rocks before? Okay. Oh, I didn't have lines before. That's how I did it before. Okay. I've just been lurking. Ah, no worries at all. No worries at all, Chocolate. You can lurk all you need to, okay? I just appreciate you being here. Thank you. So there's a lot of games right now. There's a lot of games right now that I'm playing on stream. And there are games that I'm playing off stream. I don't know if there are ones that I should continue or not. I know that I've got Omori that I'm playing. I know that I've got Darkwood that I'm playing, and I've got Ooblets that I'm playing. All three of them I've started on stream, but I've not finished yet. The one I've made the most progress with is Ooblets. I'm not sure if I should continue them though. I definitely will be continuing Darkwood because, you know, Zorko, you bought that for me, so I kind of have to. Or it'll be really mean of me not to finish it. But I'm not sure. Is Ooblets worth finishing? Or is Omori worth finishing if you guys even liked it? I have so many games I've left unfinished. I know. Now you ain't gotta feel compelled to do that. Oh, thank you, Zorko. I appreciate that. I think because when it comes to some games, like my backlog is huge. There's so many games I want to get around to and so many games I want to show you all. But I'm never sure if I even have the time for them, if you know what I mean. There's just too many games that I want to play and too many games I want to show. So I always worry that I'm, you know, putting too many eggs in one basket, I guess. I do get genuinely so much enjoyment from playing the games that I do. But I never know if it's wise to keep playing. Omori, I didn't hear it at all. Omori? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it was Living Mice. Yeah, sorry, Minecraft music is playing, but it's very, very quiet. Yeah, so we were playing Omori a little while back. I wanted to show everyone what Omori was. I got scared. The game scared me, and I don't think I've played it since. Your audio glitched, I'm sorry. Yeah, the game scared me, so I stopped playing for a bit. And then I didn't want to get back to it, but I think that's a really bad reason to not play a game. Like you shouldn't stop playing just because something scares you. You should keep going if you genuinely enjoy the game. It's not for me. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. Not everything needs to be for everyone. If there are some games you don't like as much, that's fine. That's fine. No pressure. I've always been told by you guys that I don't need to play anything that I don't feel comfortable playing. I really enjoy our indie game days where I just sit with you guys and we play through some indie games that I've collected. I want to maybe do that like maybe once a month, like indie game day, where we just sit down and play through like 2 or 3 short indie games that we can all check out together. I think that'd be fun. Da, da, da. Omori, Ooblets, and Darkwood was the list of games. Yeah, that's the current list of games we've got ongoing on the channel. All of which I want to continue, but I'm not sure if they're worth continuing. Like for example, Omori is fun, but it's very, very long. And I don't know if you guys would really be up for that. It's the same with Darkwood, but Darkwood I feel like I have to play because Zorko was kind enough to pick it up for me and I really want to make good on that promise to play it. Because it's probably my favorite horror game I've ever played, but it's so scary. It's so scary that I hate playing. It's the worst thing about it. It's the worst thing about it. It's so scary. I don't even want to play it. And I am a horror game connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur of the horror game, so if I can't play it, then you know something's up. I'd be up for it too if you want to play. Oh, do you mean Amori or Darkwood? Because I know you've been here a couple of times for Darkwood then. I hate horror. I know. I know you hate horror, Cadox. I've been there with you for it. Speaking of which, I'd love to play Lethal Company at some point. We're with you if you still want to try. You can always talk to us when it's scary. Yeah, true, true, true. Except if you're playing a game like that, I can't remember the exact name of it, but the game we played a couple of weeks ago, it was the indie game by the developers that I knew. The one where you're playing a character on a train that has to stop a creature from escaping. Do you guys remember? That one is really hard to communicate with your audience while you're playing because you're so distracted by what's going on in the game. Yeah, the Iron Lung inspired one, that's correct, yeah. There's this really, really cool game that I found a little bit ago. I don't know what it is, but it seems really, really intriguing. I'm sure you guys can help me bring it to mind. It's a game where you play as a guy that can't quite get his facial expressions right. So you need to physically like use your mouse to create an appropriate facial expression for the situation. It's really creepy. I think it's something like someone is missing, like someone's name is missing, but I can't remember exactly what it is or what it's called. I haven't heard of that. It looks so cool. So cool. I've been thinking of showcasing it on the channel just because I really want to bring some attention to this game. Party pulls a nothing chocolate heck. You've got this, you've got this. Just save up your wishes. You'll get them. You'll get them. Do not resort to currency. Do not spend real money. It's what they want, Zorko, please. You're stronger than them. Free to play does not mean not free to play the game. Oh man, I feel your pain. Who's Lila? Oh my god, Phantom, yes, it's Who's Lila. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you remembered. But yes, it's called Who's Lila. If you guys want to look up some screenshots of it, it looks horrific. It's mature rated for a reason. It's very You looked it up. Oh my god, Dan. I googled it. No memory necessary. How did you Google it? Did you just look up game where you have to control your own face? Because how would you do it? Who's Lila? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I only noticed. Thank you. I'm sorry, I was so distracted. On my Twitch screen, it says that everyone but Phantom's name is pink. So I think your comment just kind of got lost, Dan. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Dan. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you both. But yeah, Who's Lila looks absolutely horrifying, and I am so for it. I'm so for it. I'm also really for a game which is called like Slay the Princess or something. It's another one of those amazing narrative experiences I want to try out. I'm really interested in narrative experiences. There's a few really obscure games that I've played in the past, like Return of the Obra Dinn and stuff that were really kind of interesting ideas for narrative games, and I really, really would encourage people to check out. Yeah, RT Game played it, of course he did. Of course he played that game. Did he like it? Did he enjoy it? Was gonna say it's not for everyone. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, my thing crashed. 1 second. Come on, come back to life. Please, come back to me. G up some oats, come on. There we go. My Photoshop decides to die sometimes if I use the spacebar on the canvas. It's so great. It's so reliable. It's narrated by Jonathan Sims, right? The guy from Magnus Archives? I think so. I think so. 1 second. Jonathan Sims. Jonathan Sims. Yeah, I think so. Voice acting. Yeah, in Slay the Princess, that's right. Yeah, he was a narrator for Slay the Princess. He's a brilliant narrator. He's great. Johnny Sins? Who's Lila? I did see a trailer of that before, I think. Yeah, it's another one of those really obscure horror games that, you know, it really sticks with you just from its presentation alone. It's one of those games that really relies on its initial impact on you. Like, the first time I ever saw a screenshot for the game, it was just a picture of, like, the screen where you just pull the face apart and it shows, like, the expression change. Oh, Soup Sandwich 9. If cuteness was a country, your model would be the capital. Thank you so much, Soup. That's very kind. And welcome to the stream. It's really nice to meet you. And it's very kind of you to say I made my model myself. Everything you see on screen other than the overlay, which was made by my good friend Pixelis, was made by me. I made my model. I'm hoping to make my own VTuber model in the future. But this is a first stepping stone, but it's very kind that you like it. Thank you. I always feel so funky after horror stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel more on edge after I've discussed horror, you know what I mean? Octodad is fun. Yeah, Octodad is really fun. It's a nice little keyboard mash of a game, I call it. The first time I ever saw Octodad, Markiplier was playing it, and I kind of thought, yep, I'm not going to play that game. Seems way too difficult, thanks. You did a miraculous job with the design. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you to say. I played it. It's really fun. Oh, nice then. Nice. What did you play it on? Did you play it on PC or is it available on console? I can't remember. I can't remember what a lot of these games are actually available on for their platforms. Must be a better gamer to remember. PC. Ah, very nice, very nice. There's a lot of games I actually have. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly check my Steam. Alright, I'm gonna read out the games I have currently on my Steam. I will miss out a couple because you can't know all of them for future reasons. Alright, so I've got Baldur's Gate, Black Desert Online, which I was trying out just as an experiment because I find it really, I don't know if you guys are the same, I find it so hard to get into MMOs. I just don't really like them. I don't like the model of MMOs. They're so grindy and they really waste your time. I completely get it if you're doing it with like friends and stuff, but if I wasn't playing the game with friends, I just wouldn't play it. You know what I mean? You have Black Desert Online. Yeah, I mean, the models look really nice too. Like, the art in Black Desert Online is lovely, and the actual combat's really satisfying. But I don't really like the game that much. It's so dense with information, and I can't be bothered with it. Me playing an MMO that I don't enjoy at the moment, that's okay. If you just want to use it to eat up time, that's completely valid too. Like, if you just want something to take your attention away, that's fine. I've also got Cyberpunk 2077, Darkwood, of course, Dishonored, Divinity Original Sin 2, because I'm a big Larian Studios fan, and Divinity Original Sin is a really good game and everyone should play it. Elden Ring, which I'm actually looking forward to potentially streaming in the future because I kind of want to look into playing the update. when the update comes out, because I love Elden Ring so much. I'm really interested in playing the game when the update comes out. Um, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, because I always need a comfort game to go back to. Eternal Return, which is a MOBA style game but with anime characters. I wanted to give that a go, but I never really tried it. I thought it looked really nice, but then when I found out it was very similar to League of Legends, I left it. Um, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, because I'm a bit of a Fallout nerd. For the King, the Godot engine from when I was doing my game development again. All right, Helldivers, we ready to defend the galaxy? Oh, you heading off, Circle? No, no worries. I do want to pick up Helldivers, Zarko. Is it any good? Is Helldivers any good? I've also got Leaf's Company, I've got Amori, Pal World, Persona 4 Golden that I bought like 2 years ago, but I've not played yet. I'm currently playing through Persona 3. I've played through the entirety of Persona Royal. I think I almost got a platinum trophy for it, but I never collected all the personas. Phasmophobia. I'm doing Puff Pals Island Skies. I'm doing beta testing for them. So I've got that game here as well. My old Red Dead Online game. I'd watch you play Persona 4 Golden, you would? You'd watch me play Persona? Oh, that'd be so fun. Imagine if we played Persona together. Oh, that'd actually be really sweet. Why don't I book that in at some point? Why don't we do Persona 4 Golden at some point? That'd be really fun. Sims 4, Slime Rancher 2, because I bought that early access. I've got Sonic Adventure 2 as well, because it's like the best old Sonic game. I don't care what anyone says, it's the best old Sonic game. Stardew Valley, Sunhaven, Tower of Fantasy, which I was really interested in at the time because you can make your own character. It's basically Genshin Impact, but you can make your own character. Undertale, The Witcher, The Witcher 2, and The Witcher 3, because I love The Witcher. And World of Horror and Zukov Line. So yeah, I've got a few games on Steam at the moment, but I do really need to get some more. Stream the awful mocap animation of Sonic Adventure. Okay, okay. Why don't we do that? Why don't we pencil in that we're going to stream Persona 4 Golden and we're going to stream Sonic Adventure 2 at some point. Like we're going to do Sonic Adventure 2. I'm going to see if I can get chows for the stream avatars. I'm going to see if we can get that working so that when we do a Sonic the Hedgehog stream, it's with chows. I think that'd be cute. That's adorable. It is, huh? Because I know there's lots of different kinds. So I'm really interested in doing one for Sonic specifically. Where's the thing? Okay. Time to start coloring the arms. Right, so the two games that you guys want to see in the future are as follows. Persona 4 Golden and Sonic Adventure 2. So I will put those in the schedule and we will stream them at some point in the future. Because I thought when I had it, Little Onion Knight, so cute. Yeah, he's a Little Onion Knight, huh? So we've got the Elden Ring DLC. We've got... Because do we play Elden Ring, but do we start a new campaign? Because I have an existing campaign, or I have an existing character I'm working with. But I don't know, because the character I'm working with is on a shared server. So I don't know if I can. I probably could. I don't know when they're going to place the DLC, because in Bloodborne, I think you couldn't really access the DLC if you completed the game. Like, you had to access the DLC during the game, but you had to unlock a certain point in the story to get into the Hunter's Dream. But I can't remember. It's been so long. I can't remember how FromSoft do their DLC. It's bugged again. Come on, Geops. Come back to me, emotes. Come back. Come back. There we go, you're back. I just need to stop using my space bar. Maybe that's the problem. I keep asking too much of it, obviously. So what about you, Dan? Are you that interested in Persona? Is anyone here that interested in Persona? Because I'm currently making my way through the third game. I was absolutely in love with Persona 5 when I first played. Persona 5 was like my introduction to Persona, so it was like my first real look at the game series. And it was so fun, so fun. I love Persona 5 so much. It was the perfect introduction in terms of like showing off the style of the Persona games, and it really sold me on the world and the concept and everything. But I think it's very, isn't it very similar to Shin Megami Tensei? Like, aren't they both basically the same kind of world or the same kind of game? I know that Shin Megami Tensei is more combat focused, but Persona's more story focused, I think. I love Persona 5 Royal. Gotta finish it. Yeah, please do. Please do, Dan. I think you'd love it. They started that way, but then split at some point. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Wakata, wakata. God, that was cringe. I'm sorry, I'll never do that again. Okay, clothing. Gloves. Time to color gloves. Nah, since I'm learning Japanese, I add random Japanese into my speech. Oh my god, there's a character, right? So then there's a character in Persona 3 I think you're gonna hate. he's um he's a French transfer student called Bebe. So the voice acting is great. He's so endearing, but he's such a weeb. He's such a weeb. Every few like seconds, he sprinkles Japanese words into his English phrases. Like, oh, you're my friend, my tomodachi, and stuff like that. Oh, can you please show me the way to the corner store kudasai? I'm like, oh, like, dude, just speak normal. It's so expertly written and I hate it. I hate it so much. Does he say not? Yeah, he says nani. I think he says nani at one point, yeah. He refers to as his tomodachi. My ex did that too. No, 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 no. Too much weepness. I can't handle this amount. It's too late at night for this shit. But as always, the soundtrack for Persona 3 is great. There's a couple of I'd say there's a couple of weird tracks in my opinion. Like there's a couple of tracks that I don't understand why they made. I don't understand why they made it, but they did, and we all have to live with it. But there's a couple of amazing ones of Persona 3 too. I don't know if the soundtrack is available to listen to on Spotify. I think I'll look it up really quickly, and I'll see if I can get the tracks up. 1 second. I won't play the whole thing, I just want to see if it's actually available. Oh, okay, I found it. What? There's a lot that aren't allowed to be listened to. Okay. I also say nanny and stuff, but I'm learning the language, so I try and use words I learn. But the people who say like 3 Japanese words because they watch anime and obsess over anime waifus, I feel physically sick. Same, same. Like if someone speaks like that around me, like I have a physical reaction to it. I hate it. Uh, okay, so I'll see if I can play a couple of tracks by it for you. 1 second. Ah, so this is the opening to the game. Enjoy. I'll let you guys have this for a few minutes. I enjoy it. But also those people actually say it in the weird anime way instead of normal, oh yeah, oh. Like they add the accent. So sad Freyrin's almost over. Oh no. Oh yeah, it is a banger, Karox, huh? It's so good. My partner's literally through the living room playing this game right now. He's getting through he's getting through the game at the moment. Ah, here we go. We got some ambient Persona 3 music now. I'm gonna add this to chill, actually. This is quite a good one for chill. So sad Freerun's almost over, just a few more episodes. I am so upset. I'm so upset, Chocolate. I love Freerun so much. Why would they get rid of it? Why would they stop making episodes? It's not fair. Oh, the spoiled anime fan that I am wants to go on Twitter and complain to the people that make it to make more episodes, but I can't. I mostly love the specific song that plays when you're about to go into a boss fight in Persona 5 Royal. Oh my god, yes! Yes! I know the exact one you mean. I know the exact one you mean. I love it. I love it. My favorite track in the entirety of Persona 5 Royal is Rivers in the Desert. It's my favorite track. It's such a banger. It's my boss fight song. I love it. It's what plays when you don't buy me McDonald's. Hypes me every time. And to answer your question, Den, yes, I did watch Apothecary Diaries. I am completely, well, not completely, I'm almost completely up to date with it. I'm not watching the sub, I'm watching the dub because the dub's actually really good. Me and my partner, we watch a lot of anime together, so I'm trying to like encourage him to watch a lot of these shows with me. But I like watching dub with him because when we watch it a lot of the time, we're eating, and he can't quite understand the subtitles at the speed that I do. So when I yeah, so when I watch anime with him, um I prefer to watch it in sub so then we can both or in dub so we can both understand it, you know what I mean? When you're up to date, please let me know. I need to talk. Absolutely. Kaiji Tang Supremacy. Oh, Jinshi's voice actor is incredible. He adds such a nice voice to the character. I really appreciate it. And I'm sure all the ladies appreciate it too. We love a good voice actor, we do. Also, you guys will love this. There are multiple voice actors for Genshin Impact in Persona 3. For example, Al Haytham's voice actor, Alexandra Sab, plays a pretty crucial character in the game. So he's around a lot. And every time I see him, I don't call him by his character. And Sino, yes, both of them are in the game. Oh my god, the voice actor for Sino plays the main character, and Al Haytham's voice actor plays that's right. Al Haytham's voice actor plays a character called Akihiko, and Sino's voice actor plays the main character. Oh, no. Not this one. Not this one. Nope. 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 Nah, the rest of it's not that great. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Time for some Persona bangers because I'm in the mood. But yeah, literally, Al Haytham's voice actor is in the game, and I can't unhear him. Whenever he appears on screen, I'm like, Al Haytham! Not Akihiko, Al Haytham! Hold on, think again. Don't you know what you're starting? But. It's too fast for your eyes. You're done. Makes me want to play it again. Yeah, same, same. It makes me happy hearing it again, honestly. But yeah, my favorite song in the whole game is Rivers in the Desert. I'm gonna put that on right after this one because everyone should listen to it at least once in their lives and get hype. It's too fast for your eyes. You're done. Twiggy3, thank you so much for the follow. It's really nice to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday so far. Oh, was it Life Will Change? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Life Will Change. Hold on. Life Will Change. I'll get it in the playlist. Got it. Hello, thank you. No worries at all. Welcome on in, Twiggy. We're just doing some emotes today and jamming along to Persona soundtracks. Okay, life will change for you. Life will change for you then. There we go. Time for another wee banger for you. Enjoy. Have a wee bop while you work. I'm not a fan of I'm here to see it through. It does have hype feel, doesn't it? It's great to listen to when you just need a little bit of an energy pick me up. It's so good. I love that little Garurumon. That's so cute. Is that a little Garurumon rocking out, Cadox? That's so cute. And I know that life will change. And voices be up there. Yes, very nice. Very nice. We know that life will change. Alright, now I'm gonna put Rivers on the Desert on. Rivers in the Desert. This is my favorite. This is my absolute favorite track in the whole game. This is the music that'll play if you get into a boss fight with me. Like you've skipped me in line at McDonald's. This time it could be my moment. If this is a mirage, a chance to fulfill my mission. Lost hand, a heartbeat for tin man, oasis in a strange land. My brother heard 2 seconds and immediately knew the title. Nice. Den's brother, you're awesome. Out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. There's no time for indecision. A river in a dry land, the last taste in a lost hand. No beginning burns our feet, and we need a heartbeat for tin man. Oasis in a strange land. We're adding a new life. We wait in rivers in the desert. Going. I'm not afraid of fearing. Don't ask when I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. So this is the bald guy's boss fight. And I swear to God, when I first played this boss fight, I just stayed on my turn forever, like for at least 10 minutes, listening to this song over and over again. It's so good. Oasis in a strange land. That's what we're here for. Creating a new life. Creating rivers in the desert. But yeah, you see what I mean? It sounds amazing. Clear water's all I need. I'ma hit my head up and breathe. For a place to regret. Heart and mind, can I find some time? And rivers in a dry land. When the hope of a new beginning burns our feet, and we needed a heartbeat for tin man. Oasis in a strange land. That's what we're here for, creating a new life. You like it a lot, see? I knew you were going to like it. I knew you were going to like it. Wee. Have I converted you, Dan? Have I converted you to the ways of rivers in the desert? I hope I have. It's such a great song. Alright, we'll go back to my usual playlist. Hope you guys enjoyed. That was fun. Back to chill beats. Hi, Phantom. Having a little wiggle. Have you played Persona 4 Golden before, Dan, if you don't mind me asking? Because if you have, can you verify if it's any good or not? In comparison to like 3 or 4, or comparison to 3 or 5, I don't know. I don't know how Persona 4 fits into everything. I know that there's a couple of characters in Persona 4 that are like really well known, but I don't know anyone outside of the main character and the girl with the green tracksuit top but the skirt. Like I don't know any other characters. Like when I heard of Persona 3, I only knew two characters. I knew the robot girl and I knew the main character because that's the only fan art I ever saw of the game. And it's kind of the same for Persona 4. The only characters I know is the main character and one of the love interests. I've heard mixed reviews, but I will vibe with you either way. I'm Teddy. Yeah, I felt like honestly, all right, this is no slight on Morgana's voice actress. Linksart, thank you so much for the follow. It's really nice to meet you. Welcome along to this stream and welcome to the war, and I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. But yeah, the issue that I have with Persona 5 specifically is I think Morgana is the worst character in the whole world. Morgana made my experience playing Persona 5 worse than it should have. I have nothing against Morgana's voice actress. Morgana's voice actress did an amazing job. She's a very, very talented voice actress. Oh, and no worries, Linksart, if you need to follow. Sorry, no worries, Linksart, if you need to have a little lurk. No worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you being here. You should go to bed just forever. Forever. Oh, she just kept telling me to go to bed. I'm like, shut up. Let me stay up. I want to play video games, Morgana. Who are you, my mum? Because the problem is, it's not Morgana's voice actress. It's not how Morgana's like voice actor makes me feel. It's how Morgana makes me feel in terms of she doesn't let me do anything. Why is this cat? Why is this stupid little cat running my life? Why can't you let me stay up and play video games? Why can't you let me hang out with my friends? Why won't you let me walk down the street if I want to go to the corner shop for a drink? Why are you steering me in directions I don't want to go in? Oh my god, it's making me angry just thinking about it. She pissed me off so much. So much. And again, it's nothing to do with Morgana's voice actress. Her voice actress is brilliant. I just really hate Morgana as a character. I think she's way too restrictive on the player, way too restrictive. And I think it made me not want to play sometimes. Oh, yeah, of course, sorry. Morgana made me not want to play sometimes because he kept pushing me in certain directions that the game wanted me to go in, and it made Morgana feel like a really pushy parent the entire time, and I just was not dealing with it well. I was like, my God, I'm an adult right now, Mum. Why are you telling me I can't go outside and play with my friends? I'm 20 years of age. I can make my own decisions, Mum. And they're just like, no, you can't go outside right now. You can't do that. You have to go to sleep. I'm like, but Mum, the tutorial has been 6 hours. Just let me do something that isn't story related. Let me live my life. Cat nail in my foot, BRB. You got this, you got this. You got this then. Off you go, off you go. If that's serious, like, please go and get that sorted out. I hope you're okay. I've also started watching a new show very recently for anyone who's seen this before. I think it's called. I thought Den meant Morgana was a cat shaped nail in her foot, which, from what you're all saying, I would agree with. Yes, I, I completely agree. I'm glad that I'm not the only person who thought Morgana was the most insufferable, like, asshole in the entire game. I didn't. So the villains are meant to be like, okay, I don't mean to sound really bad. Okay, so please don't, like, quote me on this. I don't mean to sound awful. But Morgana actually made me feel genuinely more angry than what any of the villains made me feel in Persona 5. I mean that. I mean that. Like, their actions, yes, are absolutely abhorrent, but they don't last very long. A lot of the encounters with the villains are literally just a level, and they spend like the level before building them up. But I had to deal with Morgana the entire game. I had to deal with that little bitch constantly telling me I couldn't do things, bossing me around like an over like a helicopter parent. And then when eventually I had freedom, they still went everywhere I went, constantly giving me commentary. It's like, I don't care. I don't care. Let me read on the bus. Let me hang out with my friends. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, Mom? Oh, it was awful. I don't mean to go on such a big. I sound so horrible. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I just get really passionate when it comes to Morgana and how much I hate him. And there's also randomly, right? There's also randomly a part in the game where Morgana spends the entire game like ripping into Ryuji, right? Ryuji is a perfect little boy who was dealt a really bad hand. He's working his hardest to be better. He's such a nice guy. He's a really good friend to the protagonist, like a really good friend to the protagonist. He's so nice. He literally like basically sacrifices himself later on in the story. He's fine though. He's fine. Nothing actually happens to him. But he sacrifices his life in parentheses for the team. And then like Morgana still makes fun of him. Like still makes fun of him. Like, Morgana, why are you bullying him? And then when he has the audacity to answer back and call Morgana useless, Morgana has a hissy fit and then just pisses off somewhere for like the entire level, and we have to deal with Morgana being a little bitch. Like, why do we have to deal with that? Why can't Morgana get a grip? Oh, I sound so awful. I'm very sorry. Oh, it's just one of those things I'm really passionate about because I appreciate companions in these sorts of games. I really do. Companions can like, kind of make or break a game for me. So, for example, when I'm playing a game like Persona, my protagonists, if they're not too harassy, I react really well to them. All of the side characters, all of the companion characters in Persona 3 are fantastic. They've all got their own depth, they've all got their own motivations, brilliantly voice acted. The voice actors are not irritating in any way, you know, and they have good reason for doing what they're doing and they have interesting character arcs. But then so I played Dragon's Dogma, right? And that's when things get weird for me because in Dragon's Dogma, the characters that can help you, which are your pawns, are really, really annoying. They won't stop talking to you when you're busy doing other things. All roads lead to the capital. All roads lead to the cap. Master, are you sure you shouldn't rest? There's goblins ahead, Master. And it's just that. It's just that for hours and hours and hours. It's awful. But that's what I mean by like companion characters really affect my experience in a game to the point where if I have a bad experience with my companion characters, that literally kind of ruins the game for me. Because then that makes me not want to interact with my companions, especially if they're annoying. Especially if they're annoying. I'm just like, get away from me. Ugh. Oop. Welcome back, Dan. You missed my rant about Morgana. I was going off. Did you manage to get the cat claw out of your foot? You okay? Yeah, she jumped down and landed with nails on my foot full force. Oh no, no. That's why I'd struggle with having a cat. They don't realize their dangerousness, you know what I mean? They don't realize how painful they are half the time. That when they sit on your face and stop you from breathing, or when they're just like massaging your thigh or your inner thigh with their claws and they just destroy your skin. It's awful. I hope you're okay then. I hope you're okay. Then. I was gonna ask you, have you seen there's a shoujo anime that I've recently started watching. I don't know if you've seen it before, but I'd actually recommend it if you're really into this sort of thing. So it's a fantasy anime. Um I literally watched the first 4 episodes today, like impulsively because I have no control. It's called like sugar apple something 1 second. Sugar apple something the scarecrow and the crow. Sugar apple fairy tale. Sugar apple fairy tale. Have you seen that one? That's it. Yeah. Sugar apple fairy tale. That's right. You watched the first half? What do you think, Phantom? Did you like it? I'd been considering it for a while, but I'd never gotten around to actually watching it. I just started watching it today and I really like it. It was better than I expected it was going to be. I was interested because it looked like it had the same art team as Horimiya, and I really liked Horimiya. I enjoy it. I need to go back now that the second half is out. Second half? Is the second season out? Or is that all 12 episodes out or something? I can't remember how many episodes were released. They did a two-part. Oh, I see. Two-core thing. I understand. But yeah, I'd recommend it then if you like kind of fantasy romance. I don't think it's as good personally as Signs of Affection, because Signs of Affection is literally one of those shows that have me like kicking my legs like a schoolgirl. Like just hee. Oh my god. I'm having such a good time with that show. I think I talked about it yesterday, yeah. The one about signs of affection. Oh my god, that one gets me on like a spiritual level. Oh my god, it's so good. Mm, 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 mm. Sugar Apple is done by the same studio as season 2 of One Punch Man. It's not. It's not done by the same studio as season 2 of One Punch Man. Hold on. Is it made from the same creators as Horimiya? Uh, um, JC stuff. Uh, it looks like it's Cloverworks. Cloverworks? No, it's produced by Cloverworks. Is it? Oh, that there's so many different studios that like get involved in a lot of these projects that you can't really track who owns it. Um, Cloverworks. So let's just say it's Cloverworks. Um, Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Yeah, that's the one I was meaning. Yeah. Um, Studio. Anime Studio. Who did it? I can't find. All right, so it was JC Staff Studio, so it's not the same studio. Okay, but the art style is so like eerily similar though. Like Horimiya looks so close to it, especially the design of the male elf character, the male fairy character. I'll watch it tomorrow and play Persona 5 Royal tomorrow. No worries, then I think you'll have a really good time with it. You didn't like Horimiya? Oh, why was that? What made you not like Horimiya that much then, if you don't mind me asking? Don't worry, we're not gonna flame me or anything. I'm just genuinely curious. I wasn't like super obsessed with Horimiya or anything, but I did enjoy it. I am curious to know like why you weren't a really big fan. I have heard a few people complaining like the characters aren't that interesting, or the main girl character was a bit bitchy and things like that, or they didn't like the male character and stuff. I don't know. A lot of it's down to like character writing that some people find problem. I cringed when she liked the yelling and stuff. Oh yeah, the part where she keeps asking him to like slap her and stuff because she wants to see what it's like. And he doesn't want to do it because he's really nice to her, but she's like, hee, do it again. Not my kind of thing. Nah, I completely agree. I completely agree with that. That's not for everyone. That's not for everyone at all. It was definitely for Horimiya though, but it's not for everyone. Yeah, the part where he just like, oh my god, I wouldn't want my partners to do that. I'd hate that if he was asking me to like slap him in public and stuff because he wanted to see what it was like. I'd hate that. I don't like hitting people. I'm ROA, so nope. Oh no, I completely understand. I completely understand. Ugh. I'm not even a big fan of like being treated like that anyway. Like it's kind of it's upsetting to watch sometimes, even if it is like their thing. It's still kind of upsetting to me. And they're doing it in public too, like bruh. Save that for your own time. I could live without that, but Horimiya is my favorite. Ah, that's cute. That's cute. One of my favorites ever is My Dress Up Darling. I struggled with it at first because My Dress Up Darling had so much fan service. It was unreasonable how much fan service My Dress Up Darling had. I couldn't go an episode without there being some form of like curves in the camera. It was really annoying. Hi Dom, welcome to the stream. How are you? How's your toothache? Are you feeling any better? could try season 2, but if it's more of that, I will slam my face into a wall. Yes. Oh yeah. If you've watched My Dress Up Darling, then but you're ace yourself and you find like do you find sorry, I won't pry any further. I don't want to make you uncomfortable or anything. But when I watched Dress Up Darling, there were a few moments that I was like, just oh my god, that's too much, man. I'm alright. Mouth's finally getting better. I received a piece of art I commissioned. Ooh, very nice. That's always really fun, isn't it? Getting the little bit of art that you commissioned. I'm alright. Mouth's finally getting better. Received a piece of art I commissioned, and I had a board game night with some friends. Great day overall. Aw, I'm glad you had a nice day. I'm glad your Friday was a good one, though, and that's always really nice to see. I hope you had a great day too. Thank you. I've had a very good day. I've been feeling a little bit sick just because it's women time, and women time is not fun time. Women time is when it feels like your organs are trying to leave you, but you know, we cope with it. But thank you for thinking about my boundaries. Of course, of course. I'd never want anyone to feel uncomfortable in my stream, especially if it's something that if I can prevent as well. Oh, for me too, Lav. This weekend, okay. This weekend. Yes, yes. Joe Mama. Hello, Joe Mama. Welcome to the stream. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you're having a great week. I hope your week's been kind to you. I love your work. Thank you so much. We're just making some emotes today for my friend G Up, who's a Dark Souls themed and a speedrunning themed YouTuber or VTuber. Very, very nice person. Lovely, lovely streamer. Jemima, I love your name. I love your name too. But lad, feel free to ask me anything. Of course, of course. So I was meaning to ask, would you mind if I asked like roughly what it is to be ace, if you don't mind me asking? I'm interested in that sort of thing. So I know that like ace is like asexual and stuff, but I know that there's like different spectrums when it comes to being ace. So I'm just curious as to how you would define being ace, if that's okay for me to ask. If not, it's no problem. I can ask something else. I appreciate that I can recognize a variety of armor pieces from different sets he uses for the avatar. Yes, absolutely. I love his whole aesthetic of the sentient rock that's taking control of the piece of armor. I love it. It's a really creative thing. Okay, what was next that I wanted to do? Um Another reason why I wanted to ask about the ace thing as well, Dan, is there might be some people in chat that don't actually know what ace is or like how to define ace, so it might help with a little bit of understanding in general. And again, if it's uncomfortable, you don't have to answer. It's okay. Maybe a bit less. Tomorrow party when? Okay, so I have to go for some coffee with a friend in the early afternoon. So I'm thinking sometime tomorrow night, if that would be possible. Would around the same time as tonight, tomorrow be okay? That sounds awful. Would the same time as what the stream is tonight be okay for tomorrow, if that's alright? But yeah, we're doing a watch party tomorrow on the Discord for a Has Been Hotel. I'm assuming, Caddox, you will be the one providing the entertainment, correct? We're making emotes. We are. We're making emotes for G Up today. We're making emotes for G Up today. He's a fellow streamer. He prefers to work with kind of Dark Souls and speedrunning content, but he's very, very sweet. I've worked with him a couple of times, and I'm doing some more emotes for him today. Okay, I have a side that's more disgusted and awkward on the topic. I don't feel the need for it and I don't like it. I can talk about everything, but will always feel slightly uncomfortable. But a lot of people eventually used to do cross that boundary for their partner. Oh, I see. So wait, no, 9 my time. I'm done. Yeah. About 7 or 8, but let's go for 8 p.m. if that's okay. Just so I've got time to get my dinner and stuff. But yeah, then thank you so much for that explanation. Thank you for offering that explanation to me. That'll help me recognize just what sort of things that you need me to avoid talking about if it'll make you uncomfortable. I never want to put you in a position where you feel like you have to tell me, like, hey, Lav, so that last stream you said like a lot of really uncomfortable stuff, and that made me feel a little bit weird. Can you please not say that again? I never want that to be the case. I'd rather know in advance if there's anything that I can do or anything that I can avoid saying that might make you uncomfortable. But at the same time, if I do ever say anything that you don't like or anything that you'd like me to change to make your time in my stream better, you can always approach me and you can just let me know, okay? I want you to feel okay with doing that. That's important to me. Being ace is something most people discover later in life. Being arrow is usually accompanied with it. I see. I think I wouldn't consider myself like I think it's difficult for me to understand because I don't think I would ever consider myself ace. Um but yeah, that's completely something that is for you. And yeah, I just wanted to know in advance if any jokes that I was making or that exposing you to might be something that makes you uncomfortable, but that's completely fine. So when you're explaining that there's things about Horimiya that made you a bit uncomfortable, is it okay? Well, is there anything that I can take from that? Um, is there anything that I can work with that will make my streams a little bit better for you in the future, so I can avoid things like that? No, it's not that bad. People can freely talk about these things and can ask me stuff or whatever. I'm right. Okay, good to know. That was just heavy. I think it's heavy cringe for anyone, obviously. Then I feel like just that particular thing, just no. For someone that is an ace, even I found it very uncomfortable. But I'm sure a lot of teenagers are probably like new thing unlocked. You know what I mean? Just like new kink unlocked. And like good for them, but I don't want to see that. Thanks. God, I'm not the only one blessed. Yeah, definitely. I did find it a bit disturbing. Which is why I feel like Dress Up Darling probably wasn't your thing either. But I hope you still at least got a chance to try it out because the animation in Dress Up Darling is gorgeous. It's phenomenally good. But you have to wade through a lot of fan service to get to the art. It's kind of sad. Like I struggle with it. I couldn't really show my partner it because he's not a big fan of fan service. So when we sat down to try and watch it, and it was just fan service after fan service after fan service, it got really exhausting, and he was just like, "Nah, I'll just let you watch this yourself." Okay, I think we've made a good bit of progress on this. Just gonna say. No worries, I'm very open about myself, but I do really appreciate the concern that you're offering to even adjust things for me. I love you, love. Platonically, of course. Yes, platonically, of course. You have the same love for me that Papyrus has for the main character at Undertale. Completely platonic. Completely platonic. I love it. It's all platonic love around here. And I love it that way. Friendship love, always. Alright, what I want to do now... Please laugh, don't. What? Not Papyrus. Wah. I show you my love language is pasta. Piles of awfully prepared spaghetti. I adore Japanese media, but the one downside is how much they overly sexualize characters. There's a lot of hubbub over images of underage characters being removed in a game called Zanki Zero. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, good, we don't need that in the game. Such a weird thing. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's like really unnecessary, though. I guess it's just a different sort of culture. Because that's something that's been argued for a while. When games like that are brought to Western audiences, it sometimes brings sort of remnants of like Eastern culture with it. So that's always been a big complaint that a lot of games, like fighting games or dating simulator games, will have characters in them that are overly sexualized and they're like underage, which I feel is just something in Japanese games. It's not really something that we as a culture have accepted yet, which is just kind of us, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to open this for a second because I really want to take a little screen grab of this. Because we're going to quickly draw out an emote for the last half an hour of this stream. We're going to make the cake emote. Inhale, cake. Inhale! Okay, copy. Right, and we're gonna open up. Let love eat cake. What usually gets me in anime, isekai and harems is incest. My god, please stop. Oh my, yes. Yes, that's a big one. That's a big one. Ugh. There was a show, right, so this is gonna be a bit much for some people. Love doesn't consume cake, she consumes cake. And a burger alt, yes, absolutely, a burger alt is a good one. So there was a show that I watched. Well, I didn't watch it. I saw someone do a review for it and I hated it. And it's a show about a guy that gets isekai'd, right? But he gets like isekai'd with his childhood best friend slash crush slash love interest. And they go to this fantasy world, right? And they realize immediately that they have to like get married and have children so the children can grow up to be like really strong and fight the Demon King. So he gets like multiple wives, has multiple children with them. You see the scenes, by the way, has multiple children with them so he can use his children as tools to fight the Demon King. And the very end of the show, the very end is this massive boss battle with all of these toddlers fighting against the Demon King. And they're just like, we've got this, Dad. And he's got his harem of like baby mamas behind him. Oh my god. You and what army BRB gonna make one? Give me a few years, I got this. I've got many soldiers to distribute. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, it actually made me ill. Like I watched the first episode and because I was really curious as to what it was. I was like, "Yep, I hate this." So then I skipped forward and I watched the last episode and it just opens with this massive boss battle with all these like superhuman toddlers fighting the Demon King and I'm like, "No. Genghis Khan wants a word." Yeah, but that's what I mean then. Just some shows are just made to be awful. Some shows just are awful. Like why do I just search why do I search it up? Like why am I that curious that I just scar myself like that? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Okay, new emotes. Okay, so this was my new emotes thing. This was the last one we made. Beager. This is how big we're gonna get it, right? This is how big I'm gonna be. This is how big consume cake is gonna be. Yes. Yes. Right. Now, when I'm curious, I get slowly more and more invested and end up watching it, so I get it. Yeah, literally, that's what I have to deal with every time, especially when I'm watching. So I watch Mother's Basements YouTube videos, and he like occasionally puts up anime recommendations that I follow. Especially his like hottest trash of the month shows. Like I love watching them because then I know what shows to avoid and what shows to like satisfy my morbid curiosity. I don't watch a ton of anime, but I just figured Edge Runners, that show is so beautiful. Oh yeah, Edge Runners is incredible. Edge Runners is fantastic. I had such an experience with Edge Runners. It's got such a like horrific ending. But I really liked the show. I'm glad you liked it too, Dom. And all the locations in the anime were taken from the game map, so you can recognize everything, which is cool. Yeah, like it's really good for people that are interested in the cyberpunk game. And I felt that was a nice little touch that people that were fans of the game could see like a little bit of representation of like the game in there. And now they've added parts of the Edge Runner soundtrack to the game as well. Like while you're walking around Night City, you'll just occasionally hear "I Want to Stay at Your House," and that made me so happy. Look at it. Have you seen Waterkoi? Waterkoi? Waterkoi, what's that? You got me intrigued then. Waterkoi. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? Oh, this looks cute. I think I've seen this advertised around. It looks really cute. I might look into this then. It looks really cute. A cute office romance. Nice. Forbidden love. Love it. But yeah, I'll have a look at this. Thanks for your recommendation. Do you know if it's available on Crunchyroll at all? Because if it's available on Crunchyroll, I'll be able to watch it. My go-tos for anime right now are Crunchyroll and Netflix. I struggle to watch on any other platform. I just don't have access to anything. But yeah, I would really recommend Delicious in Dungeon. I saw someone back there recommending Delicious in Dungeon. I couldn't recommend the show more. Delicious in Dungeon is like one of the best shows of this current season. I honestly couldn't recommend it more. Please watch it. Please. You owe yourself to watch it. Bless me. More mango, please. Make me. What's going to be on our next watch party then? Me. OMG, we sneezed at the same time. Psychic. Thank you for the bless you. Sadly not on Crunchyroll. I might want to sail the seas. Looks like I'm going to need to. Utterly devastated. Nothing's ever on Crunchyroll when I want it. I felt really in the mood to watch Soul Eater the other day. I went like perusing through all the media other than like Amazon and stuff, and I couldn't find it on any streaming platforms. I'm like, it's Soul Eater, it must be somewhere. Like, you know when you just remember a show from your childhood and you're just so desperate to watch it, but it's not on anything? I've watched Soul Eater like 3 times. Yeah, I love Soul Eater so much. I love it. It's another one of those shows that have a lot of nostalgia for me because it was one of the first anime I properly watched all the way through. Let her eat cake, please. It's so clear the Soul Eater creator is a huge Twin Peaks fan. Twin Peaks is another one of those shows that I need to actually get round to watching. It's got such a big like kind of grasp in modern day culture that I just feel like I'd be a fool not to actually get around to watching it properly. I own the box set, but I haven't like finished it yet. You little fat beast. Fat beast. Have you seen The Disastrous Lace with Psychic? I have not. I've not seen Psychic, but I do know a few people that have watched it and they can attest that it's actually really good. I think because it looked so budget anime to me, I didn't really give it a fair chance when I first saw it on Netflix. But I think I should give it a go. Is it any good? You highly recommend it. Okay, okay. Such a cozy show, even when it's scary. That's like an interesting way to advertise Twin Peaks. It's cozy even when it's scary. That like tells me it's scary. I don't know if I want to watch scary. So there's no standard way to describe the show. That's true, that's true. I mean, I've tried to explain Twin Peaks to someone before when I was trying to explain like what I was watching over the weekend and I couldn't find the right words. I was just like, well, have you ever had a dream that felt really real, but you couldn't quite like. But when you were in the dream, you knew you were in a dream. It's that sort of thing. You get all Inception on them when you try and explain the show to people. It'd be better to put a strawberry on it. Yeah, I'll put a little strawberry on it. Do you see creamed corn on that plate? I thought it was an extra melted grilled cheese for a second when I came back. It's not, Proto, it's not. It's cake. It's cake, Proto, please. I swear it's cake. Mm-hmm. 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 And for all of you, have you seen Ghost Stories? Of course, I have. Den, you talk to me like you don't like you don't even know me. Of course, I've seen Ghost Stories, and I love every second of it. The dub, I love the dub. It is a work of art and should be put into the Hall of Fame. It's literally like what happens when you put a bunch of actors in a room together that have dark senses of humor and the producers just do what you want. No one's gonna watch this. I want to quote it, but I don't want to get banned. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. So if you don't know, Ghost Stories is a very interesting tale. So it was subbed in like the manga was quite popular, but then it got subbed in Japan and it wasn't popular at all. But for some reason they were still able to afford to get it dubbed so that it could reach a Western audience. So a Western copy made its way to America. They dubbed it in America, and the voice actors took kind of one look at it and were like, "Yeah, we hate this." And they just kind of assumed no one was going to watch it because it didn't do well in Japan. Why would it do well in the US, you know? So a bunch of voice actors are sitting in a room and they're just like, you know what? Let's just do what we want. And it is it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. There is think of like South Park levels of like swearing and dark humor and like racist jokes and everything. It's got everything in it. Like these voice actors do not hold back at the sheer amount of like degeneracy that they say. There's so much stuff like they tackle religion, they tackle sexuality, they tackle like everything. Oh my god, they tackle the Air Force for some reason. It's fantastic. It's so funny. Yeah, it's so funny, so fantastic. I love it very much. But Lab, if you like dry humor like that and short and fast, I do think Sidekick might be for you. If you do ever want to watch it up specifically. Okay, I will. I will. Absolutely will. Now that you've said that, you've sold Sidekick to me, so I will watch it. Thank you for your recommendation, then. I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならば言えたの I played nothing but Infinite Wealth for 2 weeks after it came out and I got all the achievements. So fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dome. I was gonna ask how Infinite Wealth was. Was it worth the wait? I did see that there's like a Judgment version with Kiryu and I think it's Judgment. It's Judgment but with Kiryu and Ichiban. Apparently it was really good. バカみたいダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きでどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい But they gave us Bakadoro, and just for that, it gets a 10 out of 10. Nice. It was worth the wait, but I have some big complaints. It could have been better, but it was still fantastic. I'm glad. Would you say that's kind of it for Ichiban's story? Is Infinite Wealth Ichiban's story finished and Kiryu's story finished? Or is there still more? Like, do you think there's still going to be more after that? Because I'm wondering when it's going to be Kiryu's story over. You got Mushy Bear to sing this on stream? Really? Oh, I'm glad she did a good job. I'll need to look and see how she did. If you've got a clip, you should send it. You should send it so I can see how they did. Ichiban's the new protagonist going forward after 7, so he'll definitely keep going. The other question is hard to answer without spoiling stuff. Oh, true. I wouldn't want anyone that actually really likes the game to do it. She got very nervous at the beginning. Oh, I can understand. I can understand. Singing on mic is not very. It can be very uncomfortable. It can be very scary. So I can completely understand her getting nervous. Everyone better have been really encouraging to her in chat. They better have been the most encouraging they've ever been in their entire life. All I know is that when I sung Baka Mitai for the first time, I deleted the VOD. I was too scared for people to see. But other anime recommendations, let's see. What have I been watching lately? What's been my thing? I'll quickly put up Crunchyroll. Alright, I'd recommend Solo Leveling immediately. I think that Solo Leveling you'd enjoy. Then, really interesting concept. I quite like it. It's a bit exposition heavy at the start, but it does get better. You started it, okay, good. Ranking of Kings is really, really good. I'd recommend Ranking of Kings. It's such a cute, soft, and very like unique art style. I think you'd love Ranking of Kings. I'm never doing that. The mod, delete this if it isn't okay. For Subgoal, I did 3 karaoke songs from Yakuza a few months ago, and it was terrifying. I'm never doing that again. 3 karaoke songs from Yakuza a month ago. Oh, damn. That may be good. One of my favorite songs from Yakuza is Judgment. I don't know if anyone's heard Judgment before. If you haven't, I'm gonna play it like right now because I love it. You haven't heard of that one? Okay, Ranking of Kings is really nice. It's on Crunchyroll. It's about a young prince called Bochi. Now he's mute, and so he can't communicate normally. He's a child and he's very naive, but he is amazing at fighting. But he's considered unmanly because he uses his senses to like evade and fight. So he's very skilled, but only with defense. He can't really attack as well as he could, so he's shunned for that. But it's all about him sort of rescuing his stepbrother and getting his way back to the throne. I can't remember exactly what the story was, but it's really, really good. I think you'd love it then. Ranking of Kings is really nice. Same with Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is incredible, and I need some more Viking representation in anime. Oh my god, and they did it so well as well. From what I can see, they did Viking representation really good. Another one I'd recommend to you is Kaguya-sama, Love is War. It's my favorite rom-com anime that I've ever seen in my life. I love it so much. It is genuinely one of the funniest shows I've ever watched in my life. It's so, so, so funny. And if you're a big fan of comedy, I think you'll love it too. Funnily enough, there's another show that I watched quite recently called The Great Pretender. I actually found that show to be quite good too. If you're interested in like quite stylish anime, Great Pretender's quite good. That's on Netflix. I've heard of that. Yeah. Good. Give that a try. Great Pretenders like con artists that are all working together to pull off a bigger and better heist. But they're ripping off people that deserve it, like a shady art dealer and someone that botches races in order to get the most amount of money out of bets, that sort of thing. I'd recommend Mashal, Magic and Muscles. That's a very good one. That's really funny. Similar to One Punch Man in humor. I think you'd enjoy it. Mashal is good, yeah. Yes, very much. Death Parade, that one's quite good. That's available on Crunchyroll right now. That one's been around for a while, but I really like Death Parade. It's a surreal game that's like all centered around a death game, where one a person dies, they get sent to this sort of limbo and they have to play a game that decides whether or not they go to heaven or go to hell. I think you'd enjoy that sort of show. It's really good. What other ones? I'm just looking through all my recommendeds. If you've not seen Kobayashi Dragon Maid yet, watch it. It's so good. I love it. So cute. So cute. I love it very much. Nothing more needs to be said. If you haven't seen Mob Psycho, what are you doing? Watch Mob Psycho. Buddy Daddies as well. Buddy Daddies is really, really cute. I love it. It came out last season, I think. It's about these two guys that are hitmen who kind of voluntarily adopt a girl to look after her for a little bit because the mum's really absent, so they have to pretend that they're like a normal family with this little girl, and they both like become dads. It's really cute. They're not like interested in each other or anything, they're just best friends, but they're like choosing to raise this child together. It's so cute. I'd really recommend it if you like that sort of thing. I'd also recommend okay, so I'd recommend The Promised Neverland, but I wouldn't go further than the first season. I would just watch the first season and leave it at that, but I know that's really silly. Because apparently the second season of the show onwards is like an insult to the original source material. So I wouldn't watch the rest. If you're interested in like the concept and stuff, I'd really encourage watching the first season and seeing what you think. I think you'd like it. I can't think of much off the top of my head other than that, but I can give more recommendations next time. But in the meantime, I'm gonna put on a couple of Yakuza bangers for you. Because I'm in the mood for a Yakuza banger while I finish this line art. Alright, let's go. Yeah, of course I will, of course I will. Alright, Dome, let's go. Dome Reaper, this is for you. Yasmaになりすびれた悪いのこされたという名の Justice while breaking the law, breaking the world 壊せ切り裂け tenderness while breaking the rules 六本線書だ知らない波乱物質さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちの judgment I've started keeping a spreadsheet with what I've been watching, mostly so I don't forget. For me, it's so I can recommend to people, because I keep forgetting the names of the shows, and then I'm like, oh, I watched this really nice show last week, but I always forget, like, what it's called. You're singing so good, thank you. It's not amazing right now. But thank you, thank you. I'll turn the song a little bit up too. There we go. A little bit more swung. Kisu suite, kisu suite. すべてを失っちまっ もそうなっちゃなら내가それこそが Justice, justice, we're breaking the law, breaking the world 壊せ切り裂け tenderness, we're breaking the rule 親さんにはつかない波乱節さ振り上げろ握り拳を俺たちはそうさ俺たちがジャッジメントジャッジメントOh, such a banger. I love that. And then we're gonna do another one. You ready? Let's go. Hold on. This is another one I really like. This is another Yakuza song. Let's go. I'm here for you today, Dome Reaper. I don't know the lyrics to this one, so we're just gonna be listening to this one. Put on Bakadaro if you haven't heard. I will. That's right, Machine Gun Kiss. I love this song. Baby. I paid for the DLC that adds all the best karaoke songs, so I can imagine it being worth it. Though, I need you to answer me something, and you have no idea how much is riding on this question. Is Majima in Infinite Wealth? I need to know. Please. I need to know. I need to know if my king is in the next game. Want me to whisper DM the answer so I don't spoil anyone else? Please, please, please. I need to know if he's okay. You're welcome to DM it to me on Discord. I think we'll know by Lav's reaction. Alright, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, Dom. Thank you. I don't care. I never played it. Ah, that's no worries. That's no worries. No pressure, Caddox. You don't really need to play these sorts of games if you don't want to. They're really fun, but they're not really for everyone. I just don't have the money. No, I understand. I understand. If it helps anything, by the way, Caddox, hold on. A lot of the Yakuza games go on sale, like as collections. So even if you don't pick it up like anytime soon, you'll typically get like a good time where they're for really cheap. But you don't need to. Oh, is this the new one? Is this the new Baka Mitai? Oh, is this like the new version? Baka Mitai Part 2. Most Steam sales will bundle the whole series for a really good price. Yeah, because there's so many games in the series, and especially if there's a new one coming out, they'll want to get all the games together. Reminds me of Poyo. Poyo, Poyo. Ponyo, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. The little Ponyo face when she eats ham. She's here. She's alive. Time to color. Select. There we go. I got a clip of Moo singing. I used to had to hack the site to get it in case if it's a video because it failed to clip. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for sneaking me a little sound bite. Thank you. Yeah, because it usually goes on sale at the end of March, sometimes in July and then September. It's on a loop. It just is always on sale. Yeah, I just don't think it'll match the same like meme quality when it comes to Bakamitai, but it's still a nice song. I like it. Thank you for recommending it. It's really nice. Okay. Gonna throw some music on now. There we are. Nice calm music for now. Alright, is this the right showcase sheet for reference? Yeah, I think so. First song that comes up is Nishiki in the title, artist name. What a coinky dink. Truly, what a coincidence. There is no way. Wow. It's like we were just talking about him. I think I'll be finishing up in about 15-20 minutes, if that's okay, guys. Would someone be able to do me a favor? Would they be able to check and see if Pix is still streaming? If she's still streaming, I'll want to raid her. But if she's not streaming, I'll see if I can send the raid somewhere else. She always streams for way too long though, so I don't think she is still streaming. Oh my god, she's got stamina. My gosh, she goes for it. What a gal. She's got powers. No ending. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone's the same. Like literally every time I finish up stream, the chat go into the Discord and they're like, oh, I can almost hear Lab's voice. I miss her so much. When will she stream again? Even though I just finished. But I hope you're having a nice time here, Twiggy. I can almost hear I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm alive. Oh, thank you for the resource. Then I'll have a look at that when stream finishes. Thank you so much. And just keeping an eye out for that. I really appreciate that. I never ask you to do these things for me, but you always come in clutch. Thank you. I'm just a small bonnet that has no idea what she's doing. Den good bean. Den is good bean. Needs all head pats. All the head pats for Den. Can I just say, you know how you get like really, really you know how you get like some cheap birthday cakes? So I had a conversation with a friend a while back about like what the best icing is for cakes. And we had like a little like debate. So my favorite icing on cakes is like buttercream icing, like the really like nice soft icing that's like more of a cream than icing. It's like much lighter, it's not too sickly sweet, and it's really nice. But they really liked the like proper stiff, like almost marzipan sort of consistency icing. And I'm like, ooh, that's like really gross because it's so sickly sweet. Buttercream's the best because it's really light and much easier to eat like a whole slice of cake with. But if you've got like one of those really cheap birthday cakes where it's just like a sheet piece of icing, it's like really like bad on your teeth, like really nasty. And it just sticks in there and it's ugh, ugh, why would you like that? But they were wanting to die on that hill. They were like, no, 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 the sheet icing's the best. It, like when it gets in your teeth, it's really nice. Like no, it's not. A stereotypical birthday cake in Sweden is a princess cake, and it's covered in marzipan instead of icing. Oh yeah, like is it just like a thin layer of marzipan? Like I like just a little bit of buttercream frosting. I end up taking off a lot of it by then. Yeah, oh my god, I just peel the icing off after a while if I don't like it. I feel so ungrateful. I don't believe I've ever had buttercream frosting. Oh, it's lovely. I love buttercream frosting. It's much lighter than typical icing. So hold on, I'll see if I can get a picture for you. Buttercream frosting. Let's see. Please don't be anything dodgy. Please don't be anything dodgy. Okay, yeah. So buttercream frosting is very much like cream. So, hold on. Please don't, please don't dox me. Please don't dox me. Uh, right. So this is buttercream frosting. See? So it's like, it's just similar to cream in consistency. Doxing sound, shut up. Shut up. There's no beep boop bops right now. It's just buttercream. So as you can see, it's just like light cream. And you can mix it with flavorings like chocolate or strawberry, but it's typically vanilla buttercream. It's really nice and it's very light too. So you just need a little dollop, and that's all you need. Just a little dollop. A little dollop. A little globule, that's all you need. Done, I'll throw some cupcakes to you. It might take a while to get there from the States. Yes, throw cupcakes in Dome's direction. He must taste the mastery of cupcakes with buttercream frosting specifically. It's gonna look like cheese. So does Lav eat lots of cake? I do. I do eat lots of cake. Like a shameful amount of cake. Like don't tell my partner I did this, right? But um on my way home from uni yesterday, I went and I got something called a Chelsea bun. 1 second. So it was lunchtime. It was lunchtime, and I was walking home from university. I picked my partner up something from work. I picked up my partner something from a bakery because I was hungry. And I passed a bakery that were selling like cakes and stuff, and I kept telling myself I'm not gonna get one. I'm not gonna get one. I'm not gonna get one, and I went and I got one, and it was like the size of my head. It was literally the size of my head. This is what Chelsea buns look like. I bought a whole one. This one here. This is what a Chelsea bun looks like. I kid you not when I say this bun was like, hold on. It was literally like, there's me. It was literally like this size. This is how big this Chelsea bun, it was this size, like bigger than my hand. This thing was huge. And I just picked it up on the way home and I just munched it the entire way to the car. I was having the time of my life. Just eating like basically what's a really icy cinnamon bun. And I just ate it the entire way back to the car. I'm an absolute like, oh, I'm insane for cakes. Insane for cakes. I could never turn one down. If you ever came to visit me and you wanted to get on my good side, just bring me cake. That's how you win me over. That's how you become my friend. Just cake. I can offer you my cake. Not that kind of cake, Carax. That sort of cake is welcome, but entirely unnecessary. It probably doesn't taste very good. I'm glad you're honest. You sound like my grandmother who loves cake. I'm very picky. I'd say I'm picky to an extent. I don't like cake that's very heavy on like fruit, like dates and stuff. I'm not interested in cake that has like raisins in it. I'm also not interested in really like syrupy cakes. I love sponge cake in particular. Like sponge cake's my favorite. So if I'm ever put in a situation where I can have cake, I'll go for either sponge cake or I'll go for like a cheesecake. They're my favorite kinds. But I never turn a good cake or a muffin. I love them. Ever had ooey gooey butter cake? I've never had ooey gooey butter cake before. My favorite ice cream in the whole world was Ben & Jerry's cinnamon bun ice cream, and it's not sold anymore. Really? Oh no. Pex, are you kidding me? Pex, are you what? Pix, no! Pix, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Pix! Hi, my lovely lady. Why are you sitting watching me eat cake? What are we doing here? Hi, everybody! Hi, Pix. How was your stream? You were streaming for so long, girl. Are you okay? Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders! What's your suggestion now? What's your suggestion, Pix? It's because you're home alone. Oh, I see. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in from Pix's stream. I hope you all had an amazing day. Oh, my music's very high. Well, then. Down we go. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hi, Ratso. Hi, I'm Wolfer. And thank you, Sir Cybot, for the follow. For those of you that have not met me before, I'll go to a more appropriate picture. Or not, maybe... Nah. We'll do this. We'll do this. It's really good to see you all. My name is Lav. I am a art streamer, cozy art streamer, very baby art streamer. You'll typically find me doing emote commissions, PNG tuber commissions, and just chatting streams and stuff like that. Oh no, we have an ad. No! We've already got an ad. Nice. Thank you so much, Azure Mystic, for the follow. That's very kind. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. And Pix, if you need to head off at all, I know you've been streaming for a while, so if you feel like you need to head off, have a break, get some streamer aftercare, that's more than fine. And that goes for the rest of your community. You're not obligated to stick around if you've got other stuff that you need to get on with today. And for any of my community that are not following Pix, oh my god, what are you doing? Follow her now. She is the most cracked artist I've ever seen in my life. Please, please, please follow her. You owe it to yourself. Honestly, she's so knowledgeable and so great. Just follow her. Love, much love. And hi, Axia's Art. Really nice to see you. Thank you so much for hopping in. Pix is amazing. Yes, Pix is very much amazing. Thank you for agreeing with me, Drop Bear. Thank you. You're a real one. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming in. We're just doing a new emote for me. Your overlay's looking so cute. Yeah, so everyone, Pix made my overlay for me. This lovely little night mode sleepover thing. I tried using the daytime one, but I feel like the nighttime one suits me a lot more. Like, I really, really like it. So yeah, we're doing the emote consume cake right now. Because I feel like this sums me up a lot. This is going to be a new emote for the channel. I love the nighttime one for real. I know, I love it so much. I love the theme, and I love that all the little Kirby's can be down here playing around in the pillows. I love it. 1st of May? Oh no, it's not 1st of May, is it? No, I was supposed to write March. Oh no, I'm not even dyslexic. I can't even say I've got dyslexia. I'm just an idiot. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Lab drew a doodle and I demanded it be made into an emote. Yes, that's true. That's true. My whole chat banded together and told me you have to make this into an emote. I drew this on stream yesterday. I just drew this as a doodle and they were like, make it into an emote now. So I had to do that. That was fun. Your tuber's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you so much. I designed and illustrated my own VTuber model. I'm hoping to make my own proper posable one in the future, one that can actually be a proper VTuber model. But for now, stepping stones, baby steps. I'm starting off with a PNG tuber model. I noticed when I was lurking, of course you lurk. I always forget that you lurk during your streams. You're so proactive. I became friends with her before I caught a stream of Pixie, and she's amazing on and off stream. Aw, thank you. Yeah, she's so cute. She's so amazing. She's so amazing. I love Pix so much. We give all the love. We give all the love to Pix. All the love. Love even more. No. Not allowed. You. No, you. You're more amazing. You deserve all the love, Pix. Every single piece. You're wonderful. I'm currently struggling. I'm trying to get this done before we jump off stream because we've only got like another... I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. I was supposed to finish half an hour ago. Hi again, Twig Sprout. Oh, you were in Oh, I love that emote. I love that emote so much that I made for Pix the little sparkle. Also, Lava's the cutest and best accent ever. Thank you, Pix. My Scottish accent does get a mixture. I've had a mix of, oh, your accent's really funny. Are you from Ireland? And I'm like, no. Maple, no way. Maple, you didn't just follow me. Maple, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love your art. I love your art so much. You're such an inspiration to me. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm stalking pics. I'm sorry. Maple, we're all stalking pics. We're all stalking. This isn't a community. We're all like collectively stalking pics. We're all masquerading as a community. But same, same. But thanks so much. I really appreciate that. That's so sweet. I hope I'm worth the follow. And Evan Samurai, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the Warren. And Pix, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so, so much. And Meowsy PNG, thank you as well for the follow. Thank you so much. All these lovely new friends. Thank you all so much. That's so kind. It's really nice to meet you all. Thank you for coming. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Pix today. I'm just wondering, Pix, what were you guys up to today? Were you doing anything fun? I saw you were maybe doing art today, is that right? Did you make anything cool? You finished the commission? Really? Really? Do you want to pay the art tax? Do you want to pay the art tax? Do you want to send your work into, you can either put it in your Discord or you can put it in mine. Either's fine. She snapped. She snapped. Oh, that must have been fun. Hex, I haven't seen it finished. You don't need to see it finished. It's just worthy of a bark. It is worthy of a lav bark. It's in your Discord. Let's see, let's see. Let us see. Where's the button for my Discord? Pex. Pex, no, it's beautiful. Pex, oh my god, those muscles, oh my god, they're so good. When did you get so cracked? I mean, you've always been cracked, but when did you get, like, so cracked? Oh my god. That is gorgeous. That is so good. Okay, hold on. Guys, we need to appreciate this masterclass. And can I get an applause? Can I get an applause for Pix? Look at this. Oh, that's gorgeous. That is beautiful. I love this part. This part in particular. I love the gradient and the texture. So good. And your hair is so... I need a hair tutorial from you. I know you're doing tutorials right now, but my god, I love how you've done the hair. It's so beautiful. Squishy Mints and Tori Kato, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Warren. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Pipoji is so good. It's so good. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna redeem this for me. For me. For me. This might be loud. There we go. An applause. An applause for this. It's truly a work of art. Thank you for sharing, Pix. It's beautiful, and I really hope your client loves it, because they will. Why are you making... Cadox, please. You know that Cadox, they keep farting in my ear. I'm the only one that can hear them, Cadox. Please. Stop embarrassing me. Stop embarrassing me in front of my queen. Oh my god. But thank you so much for sharing, Pix. Your work looks amazing as always. Thank you so much for showing. It's always a pleasure to have you by. Are you doing any other streams this week, Pix? I'm really sorry I wasn't able to make this one. I've just been a bit busy. And plus, you just so happened to stream around the exact same time that I started. Oh, Bun Royale is starting. Good luck, everybody. May the odds be forever in your favor. Best of luck. Who's gonna win? If I don't win. Pix, it's just our luck. We never win. The streamers never win. The streamers never win. And yeah, Pix, I wanted to say as well, because I don't know if I'm going to get this done before the stream ends, but I wanted to show you some work that I've been doing for uni, if you're interested in seeing. I know you like seeing a lot of my like kind of off-stream stuff. Oh, J-Rain, good job, J-Rain! Always, yes, absolutely. I'll get all that booted up for you. So I'll cancel requests. No. Don't save. Thank you. Okay, so I've got two concept stuff that I wanted to show you today. I've got some trees and I've got some characters. So this is my first bit of concept art. I'll see if it'll take a while to load up because the file is massive because it's my master's project. So for those that don't know, I'm currently enrolled in a master's project, or in a master's course for a year in the town that I'm living in. And it's concept art in particular because I really want to specialize in that hopefully in the future. Like I want to maybe bring this into my streaming and maybe do like concept art stuff on stream or like design things on stream. I think that'd be really fun. And occasionally I show my community the things that I'm working on because I really want them to be like part of my process and stuff. Okay, so this is the sort of stuff I'm working on at the moment. If I can get this... That's lagging a little bit for me. Come on. Okay, so this was like my... Hold on. It's not good. It's not good, Maple. It's not good, Pix. So the whole concept I've got is this is for my environment design class. So I'm making a tree house sort of design where a family of squirrels are living in it. So it needs to appear like there's a family of squirrels living in it. So these are like my first iterations. And then we move on, and these are like my more polished iterations where I'm starting to really think about where the structure of the house is going to fit into the tree. I love them all. Thank you so much, guys. It's very kind. That explains the squirrel Cadox, I've showed you these like 3 times. Have you not realized that it's for squirrels? Pix, like honestly, at the mention of 3D, I want to throw up. I want nothing to do with 3D, thank you. I'm literally just making it up as I go along. And then this was when I had some fun. So I made pillars. So something I wanted to do to kind of make the family aspect of the environment feel a little bit more like cohesive is I wanted to make some custom pillars. So this kind of sells the idea of the world. So I've got kind of religious symbolism almost with a lot of these designs with like the squirrel surrounded by like roots and stuff, or like acorn patterns, things like that. This is kind of one of my favorites where they're like reaching up towards the acorn. I love that. Or like the mirrored squirrels in the middle of the pillar, some woodworking here and there. The way that I'm thinking about it is, could squirrels actually make this? Like, would they be able to make this with their hands and their teeth and stuff? Looking into like more pagan pillar designs. A lot like this whole sheet was done over a day. It took me so much time because I hate drawing this stuff. You put so much thought into each design. It's so good. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Kai Truck. I've not actually had something to drink in a while. Thank you very much. And a posture check and a save. Thank you very much, Kai Truck. I can tell you're so passionate because something I don't like doing would be like 3 pillars and I'd be done. Oh, trust me, when you're in a master's course, they don't stop at 3. They're like, we want you to make 1,000,000 pillars. Design the next Notre Dame, please. Yeah, but these are all kind of like loose concepts, and I'm hoping to bring these into some finished designs that I'm doing later. And this is my current progress on this particular project. I'm gonna hide the perspective grid because that's not really necessary right now. But I'm trying to make use of the pillars that I've made, and I'm trying to create like more practical designs for them where they would look like in entryways. So like kind of stacking the wood on top of each other, adding the carvings and things into it, adding like foxglove and ferns and dried plants into it. Just changing up like kind of the nature of the door to kind of create a more interesting silhouette. Um, because it's supposed to be about kind of family and unity almost. So having like one with a homely feel is ideal, but I don't really know which one I like the most for that just yet. I still got half of a page to fill out. But this is why I'm no longer concept art, and honestly, I get you. I get you. Sometimes I'm in my master's course and I'm like, why am I here? Why am I still doing this to myself? I'm so over it. But then I'll show you my other one. This is a character design one I'm doing. You might like this one a lot more. No, concept art is really for you, Lav. I mean it. Thank you. Thank you, Pix. I really appreciate that. And coming from you, like you're so talented. Like coming from you, that means a lot. Oh, okay. So this is for people that like fighting games. For one of my projects, we're being given like kind of a mock brief where we need to create a new character for a fighting game. And it's meant to be a mix between the art style of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. So, because I'm really into rock and metal music, I wanted my character to be based on that sort of genre. So, I'm looking at kind of a middle aged rocker sort of character. Two art gods complementing each other pisses me off, really. Two gods in a room, chilling in a hot tub, 5 feet apart. You're an incredible artist. You can change the world. Thank you so much. But I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Would you that TikTok? It was a Vine rat, so it was not a TikTok. How dare you? It's fine. It's fine. Vine even. You misgendered the TikTok. It's a Vine. Yeah. So the concept I went with is kind of like rugged, like Axl Rose looking character. I'm kind of off about a lot of these values because it's very mid-tone. So I want to try and like make the whites whiter and the blacks blacker, if you know what I mean, to kind of separate it from such mid-tones because the values are really samey and it doesn't make the colors stand out very much. My favorite one so far that I've done is this one because it reminds me way too much of Axl Rose. So the way that I'm doing it is like I want him to use like knuckle dusters, or I want him to kind of use his fists like he's fighting in the mosh pit, and then him to use like his guitar as a finisher, like to smash people over the head with. And then when I wasn't really satisfied with their silhouettes, I moved on to like more dramatic silhouettes with like more strings, more fabric, more spikes, and that makes it like, you know, more interesting. I was quite inspired by the designs in like Death Clock and stuff. Like a lot of their designs were really, really nice, and like creating things like flared trousers or larger jackets like really added a lot more flair to their silhouette. I might develop one of these further, but I'm not too sure which one's kind of the most appropriate. But this is kind of where I am for this character design. I really, really like it. Brutal Legend. I know the game. Yes, yes, yes. I know the game. But yeah, it does remind me a lot of that. But you really like it. Thank you, Pix. I really appreciate that. But that's kind of all I can show you at the moment. I've got one project that I'm working my way through at the moment, which is I have to design a prop. So I'm designing a prop for what I would consider like an animated show, which I call the... So you know how you get like the bag of holding in D&D? Well, I'm calling this prop the bat of holding. So it's like a plush bat backpack that I'm going to be designing, and the whole the whole purpose of this is I need to build on my fundamentals. So I need to build up on my knowledge of form. So I get to sketch a bunch of different plush toy backpack concepts. I'm really excited for that, and I will be showing that off. I promised to my community that I would keep them all as up to date as possible on my projects because they'll really like seeing it. But thank you all for taking a look. I really appreciate that and offering your really kind words. Thank you. You could do anything from emotes to magazine covers or book picks. Thank you so much. I've dabbled in a lot of things when it comes to art, but I could never really find anything that really stuck with me, if you know what I mean. But since trying out concept art, that's kind of the thing that's given me the most peace and the most joy. So that's what I'm pursuing now. But yeah, I'm having lots of fun with it, and I'm making a lot of friends as well because where I am, I don't really have many people here. I've left kind of a lot of my friends and family back in Scotland before I moved down to England. So I'm happy to finally have friends. I'm happy to finally have people at uni that I can hang out with. You know, that was a big part for moving down. Is I just needed to get myself some company. I want to see the portfolio submission, please. Thank you. You will, I promise. I'll make sure to give that along to you. I sent Ray my last portfolio submission. She was basically begging me for it. She was like, I need to see your concept art, please. So I showed her the whole thing. Wait, me too. Okay, I'll send that along. I promise. I promise. You can have a little look and absorb and all that tasty art. Makes me happy that you enjoy it. Yay! And thank you for sharing. I'm inspired. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad, Maple. I'm glad I was able to inspire you. That makes me really happy to hear. I'd love to see it too if I can, of course. Of course. At some point I can probably just like stream it on my Discord and you guys can like come and have a look and I can flip through the pages. Because it's a big boy. It's a big PDF, so I don't know if you'd be able to get through it in just a few. Okay. You love the emote already. I love it too. I think it's really cute. I wanted to do like I wanted to do an alternate version where it's like a burger as well, like a burg. I want to give like that sort of thing as an option when people ask me for emotes. I find that whenever I put a new showcase out, burger. Whenever I put a new showcase out on Twitter, I typically get my next emote commission will be someone, you know that emote that you posted on Twitter? Could I have one of that but with my character instead? And that makes me happy. Because a lot of these emotes, I always try and draw my emotes freehand, so it makes each emote look unique. A lot of artists have like bases for their emotes, so that they can just keep kind of recreating the same emotes over and over again to kind of save themselves time. But I like to do mine freehand because it means that I'm constantly improving them. Gives it more personality too. That's right. That's right. You're so consistent with it though, for real. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm excited for when we get to work together again, Pix. I remember you mentioning last time about your thoughts about new emotes or maybe even merch in the future, and it got me really excited. I'm sure me and everyone here would buy every single one of your merch. 100%. Oh, I have my list ready. I'd love to take a peeky weeky. I'd love to take a peek. Just waiting for you to open comms. You're gonna have to fight Cadox and Nova off with sticks, honestly. They are desperately trying to get ahead of you in the queue. You're broke. Well, that won't stop you, Cadox. It's never stopped you before. You can do them for, I mean, of course, of course. Of course. I've got a few people who I'm kind of putting down, not as like priority, but people that kind of asked in advance, so I'm making sure to get them done first. 20 pics. You're not calling me for 20 emotes. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So like you can do them in yeah, I think I'll do them in batches for you so it can be more affordable for you as well. Like I wouldn't want to put you out. We need more lava modes. Yeah, I'm actually like that's one of the things that really surprised me about starting to do comms is people seem to really recognize my emotes, which I never expected. Like people are saying like, "Oh my god, I saw your emotes here." Like, "Oh, I recognized your work." I'm like, how? I feel like none of my emotes are like recognizable, really. I didn't even think I had like a recognizable style, but they're just like, "Yes, you do." Your emotes to be the best. Oh, legit. Thank you. Thank you all so much. That means so much to me. Thank you. That's why I want to do emotes more often because I feel like they're not only great for me time wise, like if I do emote comms in bulk, I can get a lot more done than if I did, say, a bunch of character illustrations. And I feel like I'm really good at them because I'm quite good at conveying emotion in like a cartoony manner. I generally hate using emotes, but I love using yours. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It does actually make me really happy to know that so many people use them, even though it's not in like, even though it's not on like that on my stream or anything, but it's on other people's streams. That really means a lot. Oh, Pix, you sending me lists? Aww. Oh my god, yes, these are perfect. These are perfect. I like the list so far. I like the list so far. It's a nice list. I think your community is going to love it. I'm not going to spoil, guys. I'm not going to spoil. You're going to have to find out yourself. It's okay. Look after stream. No worries. No worries. No, where'd it go? Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. My Photoshop is struggling. Come on, I'm a mod. I deserve confidential information. That is an abuse of power, sir. And I will have you arrested. Straight to mod jail. Yes, my Photoshop is lagging bad. I think that means it'll probably be time to finish up really soon. Wee woo, wee woo. Oh, the tyranny. It is truly a power struggle in this server, honestly. The ban hammer is always at work. Oh my god, Kadok, stop it. Why do you do this to me? I thought we were friends. So, I know not all of you will have been on my streams previously, but on my stream avatars where you see all the Kirby's, Kadok's discovered you can make them fart. And every now and then he'll just turn on the fart function. Now you guys can't hear it because I don't want it to be distracting to anybody, but whenever he turns it on, I can hear it. And it's very loud. So I'll just be sitting here doing my thing. I may hurl an insult Cadox's way, and then he'll just fart in my ear. Like, thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks, mod. So glad to have you here in my comfy stream where we're all sitting and arting, and you're just like... Love it. Okay, I won't say slander anymore, I promise. Amazing, help me. Help me. Call the police. Yeah, my Photoshop is absolutely crawling to a halt. She's struggling. Oh, my queen is struggling. I love how I found a way to punish you if I see fit. Yes, what a beautiful community I have, right? So happy to have it. I am though, genuinely. I'm very proud to have my community, even if they are annoying. Just kidding. I love all of them. I love all of my Warren, and I'm very lucky to have them. I mean, the banhammer has comedic value. And it makes the streams funny as well when I'm constantly being harassed by my mod. Get in my belly, cake. Get in my belly. Alright, this is looking really good. I think I will... Excuse me, miss, but you hurt my feelings. If I ever make him a mod... Well, that's the thing. If you make them a mod, you kind of have to give them permission. So if you make Cadox a mod, you're kind of stuck. You've just kind of got to give him permission for everything. Get in my belly! Love the Austin Powers joke. Get in my belly! Unmod, unmod. Unmod, unmod. I mean, you heard her, Cadox. No bullying my life. It's okay, Cadox. I won't remove you as mod. You're a great mod. Cadox. No! Oh my god, I can't believe you just timed out pics. Oh, you got a war on your hands, buddy. Oh no. Oh god. Timing out a celebrity. The audacity. You're gonna get some angry messages from Pix. Just you wait till she comes back, mister. Mum's gonna be back and she's gonna smack you right in the jaw. No, Cadox, you've angered the beast. Here she is, she's back. Angie, finally out of timeout jail. Then me and the barista shall suffer in the basement. She's gonna lock us all in the basement now, Cadox. Censorship. I will not be silenced. There's some revolting going on in here. Can it be me? Perfect salon. I've never witnessed pics being timed out before. That was very strange. I've never witnessed sheer audacity. Threatening to punish your streamer. Sir, you are subbed to me. How could you time me out? I am your children's godmother. Oh no. Oh no, censorship is back at play. Nice. We came for cute art, we stayed for the drama. Love, please mod me. I should. I should mod pics, shouldn't I? Should I mod pics? Should I feed the drama? Should I mod pics? It's fine, Dan. We're gonna be finishing in a few minutes. It's fine. In 3 minutes, we'll be finishing stream. We'll be fine. You need me as your angle. Okay, let's do an interview process then, Pix, to see if you are fit to be a mod in my Twitch stream. How about that? If you can sit through an interview, I will consider whether or not you can be a mod. How does that sound? Ready? Okay. Question number 1. Do you know how to mod a Twitch stream? Are you aware of the technical are you aware of the technical responsibilities of a mod? 3 years experience. Well, that's more than me. What would you consider is a mod's greatest asset? Where's your stream streak? A mod needs to be here to work. That was actually going to be my next question. My greatest asset is to not abuse their power and treat everyone fairly and let them express their opinion. Whoop. God damn. She's got me there. Okay. What is your opinion on attendance when it comes to being a mod in streams? Are you willing to provide good attendance to be a faithful mod to streams? Or are you one of the people, or are you one of the mods that kind of come in every now and again when they are able? Wait, is there a mod application? There is. I'm doing a mod interview for Pix. Okay, how about this? Where are your responsibilities going to lie within being a mod? Are you one that's going to rely on frequent visits to the stream to mod? Or are you going to be one of the modders that prefer to just kind of be in whenever they're available, but there's no real schedule for them to be in? I would like to know your schedule as a potential mod. Please bear in mind that depending on what you say, I will need to consider other candidates depending on your answer. I'd like to say my founder badge speaks on this since I've been here on day 1, but I will be honest since sometimes me and Lav's stream schedules overlap, so I will have to rely on my fellow colleagues for cooperation. Ah, I see. That's a very good answer. Thank you very much for that. And my last question, would you say you are suitable for quote-unquote hyping up the streamer? Can you offer generous praise and encouragement so that their audience can see just how awesome that they are as a person? I love that question. Wish more people would use it. Ah, please read all my past previous messages, which clearly demonstrate my support and fangirling moment for this very special streamer. Live, can you give me your mod questions so I can use them? Thank you. I'm literally making this up as I go. I'm not qualified. Unlike others who just want to punish and bully their streamer. I don't know Pix, but I think I can testify. I don't know her, but she seems cool. The people are voting. Okay, how about this? Can we do a poll? Can we do a poll? Should we make Pix a mod? Hold on. One second. Poll. As a mod, I have to bring justice to everyone equally, including the streamer. Okay. So I will do a 2-minute poll. Let's begin. Should we make Pix a mod? Should we make Pix a mod? Cast your votes, cast your votes. Is Pix the person who's with the crab drawing? Yes, that's right, that's right. Free sushi hugs! Free sushi hugs! Mod Pix, mod Pix! I am missing context. Free sushi merch from Lav to all those who participate in the campaign. Yes, let's do that. As my... Alright, Pix, here's one more bonus question to help sway the odds. What will your first act be as a mod? What will your first act be? I'm ready. Yes, what will your first act be as a mod if you are successful in this campaign? Support Lav against Cadox's bullying and punishment. Everyone takes a nap. Wow, I love the opposite. Oh, the opposition and the defense. Oh, we have such great candidates here. Cadox will remain mod, of course, but this is purely to allow Pix a position in the mod category on this stream. She has my vote. I don't think anyone's allowed to say if they're voting or not. Okay, and what are our polls? I firmly believe the mod should be the first to protect and support their streamer and not bully. And we have a landslide victory! We have a landslide victory! Let's go! We have a landslide victory for Pix as a new mod! Yay! And let me be the first to bring you in, Pixella's art, as a new mod on this server. May you thrive with us, art with us, sing with us, relax with us. We bring you in to care for and to trust in our wonderful community in Warren. Oh god. Hold on. Wait, where's the music? No! Come back. There we go. Much better, much better. Okay. Now, Pix, do you, as a new mod, vow to bring peace and prosperity among the Warren for now until the foreseeable future? Do you promise this? And do you promise to be an absolute hype beast? Wholeheartedly. Always amazing, amazing. And will you join our amazing roster of mods to bring about joy and calm and comfy vibes in this wonderful community. Congrats on the fair election. Absolutely a fair election. Kangaroo Court, let's go. Well, I, for one, am happy to be the first to say, welcome in, Pix, our newest mod. Wait, how do I do it? How do I mod? Ah. How do I do it? Un-VIP. How do I un-VIP? Okay. There we go. You're now a mod. This is a mess. I'm so sorry. You're now a mod. Congratulations, Pix. Welcome in. Welcome into the mod roster. Please enjoy your lovely little mod badge. Thank you for your efforts and for your lovely, lovely efforts in your campaign. Would you like to give a speech and address your new community? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the sub on your way to mod. I promise not to let you down. Thank you, Pix. Thank you so much. And welcome in our new mod, Pix. Thank you for your love, for your patience, and we hope you have a wonderful time with us. Pix, welcome on in. I wish I could give you VIP and mod. That's so silly. That was so broken. I was trying desperately to make you mod. And thank you so much, HGL Demp. Thank you so much, Demp, for the follow. It's very kind. Enjoy your mod status, Pix. Thank you so much. I don't know why you weren't a mod sooner. I'll take your VIP. I've been promoted. You have. You have. You can now organize Kirby events as well. You can now organize battle royales. And you can organize fights between Kirbys. Anything you want. And you also get a special Kirby color as well. You see the color that Cadox's Kirby has? That's your official mod uniform. So if you're ever in chat, make sure to make your Kirby that color. So we know that you're the, we know that you're a mod. Yeah. Oh my god, that was fun. Or be like Nova and be a normie. Exactly. Be like Nova and be a normie. Hi, Eyes. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the save and for the hydrate and posture check. Thank you for the care package. I appreciate that. What happened? What was the stream? I stand with the normies. Thank you. We are all equal. We are all equal in pink inside anyway. We're all flesh colored. Hello, Eyes. Welcome. Do you like me eating cake? Love it. Laying it on thick. Yes, very much thick. There was, where is it? Where's my requests? I don't know if you were here for it, by the way, Pix. I'll see if I can get my requests folder open. I did a bunch of request drawings earlier. Can we get a Knighting Pix sketch at a later date? We absolutely can. For, when I did a mod for someone else earlier, and for they did a sketch redeem just before, and they asked me to do, like a sketch of me knighting their Kirby. For their sketch request, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll do that for you. I'll need to find it. Hold on. Where is it? Bro. Alright, so this was the Oh, my Photoshop is slowing down to a crawl. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna save this and back out. She's crying. She's crying. Mod not even 5 minutes in already calling Lava dictator. Not good look. Lava is different. She is special because she's our streamer, our queen. Well, we've already got the mods fighting. That's a great start. But if I can find the actual knighting sketch that I did, where was it? Where's the knighting sketch? Ah, yeah, I did this one for my Kachino earlier. I did his little Kirby with all the accessories and stuff. I drew this as a celebration to knight them. Because we were just on stream and he's like, yeah, my sketch request is I want you to knight me as a mod. And we played the same music over me knighting them. It was really fun. I bet Pix hasn't noticed my chibi with a gun. Yeah, literally. In the foreground, next to Den, in the overlay, Carox is holding a gun to all the Kirby's. It's so great. But yeah, it's very cute. I love doing little sketch requests. They're one of my favorite things to do. But my favorite one recently was definitely this. I went way too hard because when it involves Pix, I have to do it well. I have to do it very well because it's Pix and we need to give her the best things because she deserves the best things. Oh, wow. We streamed for much longer than I expected. You went 110% plus ultra. Also, I just had to say, shooting people without consulting the other mods or the streamer first through a fair trial, sentencing straight away, dictator. Wow, you're getting a lot of dictator comments today, Cat. I did. I went beyond plus ultra with this sketch. I had so much fun. I love doing things like this. I feel like this would be, like I think we discussed this last time on your stream Pix, but this would look great as like a t-shirt for like your merch or like a badge or something. I think this would look really, really nice. Gaslighting her way into power. Oh no, it's starting. Alright, I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna see if there's anyone we can raid today. Is there anyone fun we can raid? Does anyone have any friends that are doing art right now that are currently streaming that might want a little raid? I want to bring some of this love along. I'd let Pix gaslight me. Me too. Me too. Gaslight me, please. Here we go. Well, there's a lot of people playing today. Nicole. I do love nice eyes. Who we got? Who we got? Oh my god, this is so cool. Wiggy, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Warren. Thank you for your follow today. Arizel. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, their work's beautiful. All right, we're doing them. Absolutely, we're doing them. Carox is a dictator, their new raid message. Yeah, this was the Skyrim theme. Yeah, I just had it playing at the back. I like having like random game soundtracks playing. But because we're gonna be going into a new stream, I want to start with like something nice and soft. Maybe this one? Yeah, this is a nice one. This is a nice one. It's an Octopath Traveler. Okay, everyone, we're gonna pass this raid train along. Anyone who's come from Pix's stream, let's board the raid train. We're gonna go and we're gonna raid Aracel. They're currently streaming art right now. It looks so pretty. So we're gonna go and we're gonna spread some love. Let's bring some good vibes. I had so much fun on stream today. Oh my god. It was so nice to meet all of you as well. Thank you so much, Pix, for the raid. And thank you as well, Cadox, for the raid. Thank you, everyone who's come along. All these new and amazing friends I've just met. I hope you've enjoyed your time here. And I'm really, really happy that we all got to spend some time together today. Bun raid, let's go! Raid message, everyone. Bun raid! But yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm gonna be streaming probably same time next week. We're probably gonna be doing maybe another Thursday and Friday late. Probably from 7 till just whenever I'm done, really. So 7 p.m. GMT next week. Thursday, Friday, maybe on the weekend. I have no idea. Just however I feel. But yeah, thank you everyone for this stream. Please remember that you are loved and that you matter. And make sure that when you come to my stream, you are happy and you are healthy. They're the only rules that I have. And thank you all so much for being here and for being so sweet with my art. It was really nice to meet all the new people here and all the regulars too. But let's spread some love along. I love all of you. Let's raid. Let's raid. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.